All right. It's showtime. Y'all already know what is about to go down. ALCS Game 6, Astros Rays. We're either getting the Rays heading to the World Series, or we're going to have ourselves a Game 7 tomorrow. We'll see what goes down. But anyways, let's just making sure my stream is going, which of course it is. Let's get a look at the starting lineups first for the visiting Houston Astros. As leading off for Houston will be, as usual, George Springer, who of course hit a Springer dinger like right off the bat, like literally before Curtis could even get settled in on the mound. Like first pitch he sent over the wall. Altuve bats second, Brantley batting third, so a little alteration there. Correa batting fourth, Bregman batting fifth, Tucker, followed by Yuli Gurriel. Aledmus Diaz getting some action, batting eighth in left field. And then Maldonado batting ninth, catcher. Of course, on the mound will be Framber Valdez with a good old 3 ERA. And then for the Rays, it'll be Mike Russell leading off, playing second base. Batting second is arguably, I guess, the MVP of this series if the Rays win, is Randy Arozarena. Then you have Hunter Renfroe starting in right field, batting third. Batting cleanup is my guy, Yandy Diaz at first base. Batting fifth, left fielder Brandon Lau. Batting sixth is center fielder Manuel Margot. Batting seventh is Willie Adames at shortstop. Batting eighth at third base is Joey Wendell. And rounding it out, batting ninth, I guess, again, it'll be Mike Zunino. On the mound for the Rays is, I guess, one of their ace, Blake Snell, who has a very fantastic 180 ERA, so 1.80. That is fantastic. And what's going on, KJ? Alex Petrangelo he got signed. Is it only me who has a hard time watching baseball most of the time? I mean, I'm not going to say baseball is baseball is good to stream if there's nothing else going on. But as you guys know, on Sundays, Sundays are for football. If Dodgers Braves goes 7, I'm probably not streaming that because I want to sit back and watch some football. I mean, maybe I'll stream later in the game if it's close, but Monday night, Sunday night football, I usually just reserve that for football. I don't really pay attention to baseball. So, I mean, I know that would be a night game, but still. I mean, I don't really have a hard time watching baseball, especially if it's exciting. If it's like a pitcher's duel pitcher's duels are all right because, the innings are usually quicker, but if it's like a game that just drags on, it gets really hard to watch really quick. But of course, there is beautiful San Diego, California. Sun is out as usual over there. Beautiful day. As we're looking to see if the Rays can finally get it done. Because if they don't, going to Game 7, that'd be a great game if our defense holds up. Petco Park, San Diego, California, 82 degrees. Winds are going west at 12 miles per hour, 46% humidity, partly cloudy. And, of course, those light posts present a very awkward, shade situation. But there's Lauren Shahadi, looking nice as always. Not like Aaron Andrews, but yeah, you know what I mean. For a baseball reporter? Yes, sir. But there's Blake Snell. There's Brantley. I believe he got hurt I think in was it not last game, but maybe the game before, he fouled off like 2 straight balls off of his one ankle. So off his like shin. I'm sure that didn't feel good. But here we go. The Astros are rocking their orange jerseys today. But like I said, there's the batting order: Springer, Altuve, Brantley, Correa, Bregman, Tucker, Gurriel, Diaz, and Maldonado. Of course, Correa had a walk-off dong in Game 5 to save their season. Every win for them is just an extension of their season right now. But now they got to face Blake Snell, 2-1 this postseason in 3 games, 3 starts, 5 earned runs, 15 and 2/3 innings, 232 opponent average, 15 Ks, 6 walks, and 4 dongs allowed. Astros just need to win these next 2 in games 4-3. Yeah. If they can come back and win this game, send it to Game 7. It's all or nothing. Winner take all. Something that I did not think we would see. Wendell, Adames, Brasol, and Diaz in the infield. Of course, with Zunino behind the plate, you have Lau, Margot, and Renfroe in the outfield for the Rays. So, and then, of course, the umpires behind home plate, Tim Timmons. First is Manny Gonzalez. At second is John Tumpain. And third is Jeff Nelson. At left field is Chris Conroy. And right field is Ted Barrett. I'm just happy good old you-know-who is not in this series. The trash umpire. Not West. The other one, Hernandez. Yeah. But all right. The heck? Okay. That's the bullpen door. They had to close it, I guess. But all right. So Snell is ready. And here's the first pitch. Strike 1. So here we go. Game 6 starts with a strike. George Springer, 11 games, 4 dongs, 8 RBIs in the postseason. 286 average. Snell sets, and here's the 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. I guess if you are the Rays, you want Snell to go at least 7. But we'll see. We don't have half our team out for the Steelers. We're losing. And here comes the 0-2 from Snell. Ball in the dirt. So it's a 1-2 count. We are winning. We are win. What's up, Matty Daddy? Zekrom. We are winning. Here's the 1-2 coming from Snell. Inside 2-2 count. So Springer's gotten back in the count. We don't have Harrison, Joseph, and Teller. Steelers will not have Deontay Johnson or David DeCastro. So it's not like they're completely healthy either. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. Yeah, Chubb's out. Yeah, I know that. But we have Kareem Hunt, though. It'll be a very interesting game. Odell should be able to play. Hopefully, if he's not under the weather. Jarvis, I'm pretty sure, is playing too. He hasn't missed a game yet. Here's the 2-2. There's strike 3 called. Got him looking. So it's already a better start than they had yesterday, because yesterday they would have been down 1-0 by now. But yeah, the Rays are the home team, so they will have, I guess, final at bat if it comes down to the 9th inning. All right, so 1 down here in the top of the first. And, of course, here's Altuve. Snell sets, and here's the pitch. That's a ball 1 for Altuve. Hot Take Hockey just posted a video talking about the Leafs signing Joe Thornton. But here's the 1-0. Ooh, inside 2-0 count. You're going to have a good old 18 innings from your boy today, because after this game is over, I will hop on over to do Dodgers and Braves. Possibly a clincher there too. Here's the 2-0. There's the strike zone. Here's the 2-1. Oh, 3-1 count. Just a bit on the outside. Just a bit outside. Trying to nip the corner. Couldn't do it. Here's the 3-1 from Snell. Swing and a miss. It's a full count. Now, if I'm not mistaken, tomorrow would be Glasnow. I don't think they have pitching matchups for tomorrow. But I do know for the Dodgers tonight, they will have Dustin May on the mound. So we get to see his nasty stuff going up against Minter. Here's the payoff pitch. Fouls it off, stays alive. Okay, so yeah, tomorrow, Saturday, October 17th. We only have one game, but could possibly have two. It'll be Valdez and Snell tonight. They have not announced it, okay. Obviously, because you don't know if you're playing. I guess it'd be Glasnow. Here's the payoff pitch again. Ooh, just a bit too high, and that is a walk. So there's your first base runner. Well, all right. So 1 on, 1 out. Here's Michael Brantley. 11 games, 333 average, 3 home runs. Here comes the first pitch from Snell. Strike 1, right down the heart of the plate. Morton, game 7. Yeah, that could be it too. I could see it being Morton. Okay. Here comes the 0-1. Here's the pitch. Ooh, just a bit outside. 1-1. Here comes the 1-1 count from Snell. No, he's going to throw to first. And Altuve gets back with ease. And another throw to first. Keeping a very close eye on Altuve. There's the shift. Wendell's the only guy on the whole left side of the infield. What's up, Dats? So Snell gets a sign from Zunino, and here's the 1-1 pill. He's going to throw it to first again. He's not going to take off on you because you're a lefty. You're literally looking right at him. Oh, nice. That's cool. Here's the 1-1. Oh, yeah. Come on, Snell. Damn, he ain't going to run on you, bro. Dude. He's thrown to first like 4 straight times. Was that? No, I was not. No. Wow, base is empty. They've done better. Here's the 1-1. Here's the pitch. Wow. Snell throws a ton of wild pitches. Oh, fantastic. Oh, I see what you're talking about. That's no, I thought you were talking to me. I was like, no, but I don't think he was. Nah. Here's a 2-1 coming to Brantley. Ball 3. Oh, God. This dude Snell's going to have a freaking trash game, isn't he? Astros, the Rays messed up. Here's the 3-1 coming from Snell. And he pops it up. That'll go foul out of play. Yeah, buddy. So it's a full count. Of course, Altuve at first base. You're in the top of the first. Snell gets a sign from Zunino. Here's the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Throws a second. And Altuve gets gunned down with ease. Double play. Strike him out. Throw him out. And that's how the top of the first ends. Wow. Maybe he got a little late jump. No, he got a good jump. Just got gunned down. He got toasted. He got toasted. All right. Now we head to the bottom of the first. Tied up at still scoreless. That was a bad decision by Altuve. But I understand what you're trying to do. But it completely just backfired. What's up, Cameron Constantine? Go Browns. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. He has questionable base running skills. Yeah, I've seen that one, definitely. That's definite right there. That's a fact. Questionable base running skills. Yeah. Like, what the heck you doing, bro? You got gunned down by a mile. It's not like, it was very close. No, Zunino got you. Strike him out, throw him out, double play. So there's the lineup for the Rays. Brasol, Rosarena, of course, Renfro, Diaz, Lau, Margot, Adames, Wendell, and Zunino. Pretty good lineup. Didn't see Brasol yesterday, I don't think. So maybe he'll give him that little push that he didn't have yesterday. My dude Duke Bothers replied on my hat unboxing video from the bet that we did. He's like, I don't really care about the Browns, which I understand. You're a Cowboys fan, but your channel is very entertaining. Hey, but yeah, I appreciate the support though. I appreciate it as always. So first pitch swing and a miss from Brasol. For some reason, I hear Brasol and I just think of croissant. And then when I hear croissant, I think of that thing from Jimmy Neutron, classic kids show. 90s kids remember that show big time. Are you gonna finish that croissant? Are you gonna finish that croissant? Yeah. Okay, but it's a 1-1 count from Framer Valdez. I believe I did one of his games. Was it the Twins game? No, it wasn't the Twins game. I think he was coming in as a reliever for that game, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he came in as a reliever, and he played, I think, the whole rest of the game. So here's the 1-2 coming to Brasol. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him. Huh. Ah. Yeah, he got a late start on Snell. They just showed the steal again. He got a late start on the steal, for sure. And he was cooked. Ugh. If you ever want to do an AFC North roundtable or talk football on the channel, you're welcome, man. All right. That's cool. I'll think about it, for sure. 1-0. Here's Rosarena, and he will not beat that out. 2 down. What's up, Yins Nation? So quick, 2 outs. Little chopper, he beat it into the ground. And of course, they're not going to take any chances. They're going to quick throw from Bregman. So, yeah, 2 outs quickly. Master at work in the AFC East do that. Yeah, I know. Only Bengals fan I know on YouTube. Well, there's a couple other ones. There's a New Stripe City. He's pretty cool. There's, I think, Flemlo Raps. He's a larger YouTuber though. And then you have Jazzy TV, who's not a trash talker, but he does do Bengals videos. But I could just imagine doing with Dashy in a freaking AFC North roundtable. Oh God. It'd be like me, freaking Dashy. I don't even know who for the Ravens. Ravens red zone. No, they would never do it. Ravens Beltway. No. Cole Raven, that new guy that I found a while back. That'd be interesting. But I don't know for the Ravens. Maybe well, you have what's his name? Damn. Oh, I forgot. His name escapes me. Oh. Yeah. You see a lot of other people doing that. But you have like TD Fins Talk, Jets Media, whatever, Master at Work. and that one Bills fan, Dan Mitchell. Yeah, that's pretty. That's funny though, how they do that. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, here's the 3-1 coming from Valdez. Oh, no, they're going to take time. If we did that, if it was like me, Dashy, Yens Nation or whatever, and whoever for the Ravens as a swing and a miss, it would literally just be Dashy yelling and screaming over everybody. Engraven? Probably Engraven. Cameron says Browns win 35-28. That would be dope. At least, Doug, did you see that thing I sent Dashy in the slaughterhouse? No. I did not see it. And there's a swing and a miss, strike 3. And Valdez goes through that bottom of the first with ease. Beltway, I mean, I don't know. Engraven would be interesting. But yeah, like I said, Dash should be yelling and screaming the whole time, saying everyone's going to hold this L. That's funny. You're going to hold this L. He literally says that every week. You're going to hold this L. 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 But you know what winds up happening? His team is the one that winds up holding the L. It is kind of funny, though, how you have Steelers 4-0. Okay. Ravens 4-1. Yep. Browns 4-1. Uh-huh. Bengals 1-3-1. Oh. They really should have been 1-4. They should have been 1-4. But for some reason or another, Doug Peterson didn't trust his kicker to kick like a 50-some yard field goal. He hit like a 61-yarder, I think, against the Giants a few years back. I would have said, you know what? Honestly, YOLO. Jake Elliott, go out there and kick me that freaking thing. Kick us to this dub. Go nail that sucker. But I don't know. Doug Peterson is stupid this year. I feel bad for Jets media. Oh, I know. I feel bad for any Jets, man. I feel bad for Green David. I feel bad for Jet Central. And it's like, I feel bad for them. Honestly, I do. Like, bro, watching the Jets this year is like watching the Browns in 17. They have a nice quarterback. No talent around him. You know? Now, I mean, it's not really all their fault. They were kind of screwed because of injuries at the start, you know. But yeah, Adam Gase needed to be fired yesterday. He needed to be fired after last season. I don't know why he's still around. You're essentially just looking for, I guess, a high draft pick now. And you really think Trevor Lawrence is going to go there? Now, maybe Trevor Lawrence isn't like that douchebag. He doesn't seem like a douchebag at times. Trevor Lawrence seems like a guy that he's not going to pull an Eli Manning. He's not going to do an Eli. He's not going to, say, I don't want to play there. He's going to hit you with I would love to play there, and all that good stuff. Was I born in 88? No, I was born in 96. I was born in the most awkward year for Cleveland sports. The year between the two Indians titles, the World Series appearances, as I got to change the thing now because, of course, here we are now in the here we go. Change the scoreboard now. We're in the top of the second. Yeah, I am not. I was born in 96. So I was born the year after the Browns left. No, that was when the team came back. No. 02? Inside ball 1. People always probably want to ask me, Crazy Dog, if the Browns never came back, what team would you have been rooting for? And honestly, I don't know. But here's the 1-2. Inside, ball 2. I honestly don't know what team I would have been rooting for if the Browns never came back. I don't know if you know Cleveland fan in Pittsburgh on Twitter. Oh, yeah, I heard of him, yeah. I see him on Twitter all the time. 4 years younger than you, than 2000. Wow. You're a 2K kid. Nice. Oh, that man dangerously inside. And Correa managed to avoid getting hit. Oh, that was really close. Be a Lions fan? Ugh, that's tough. I mean, at least the Jets have made the playoffs recently. Granted, it was with Sanchez and Rex Ryan and company, but the Jets are just so bad. It's crazy. Here's the payoff pitch, and he'll pop it up. Better go out of play. I was born in 2002. Nice. Yeah, I was born the year between 95 and 97 Indians World Series appearances, and the year after the Browns left. Lions NFC champions. I mean, I don't know about that. You 2000s generation of hypersensitive. Payoff pitch, and he'll foul that one back. Wow. Not happening. Not in the next couple years. That must be Nick Anderson. Yeah. Sitting in the stands over there by the bullpen. But here's the payoff pitch from Snell. High fly ball, playable, and that will get in for a leadoff hit. You just know the freaking Astros are going to somehow win this series. The rest of their schedule is easy. Same old Lions. That don't mean anything. You know, you got to play the games. And even if you did win, like, you know, you say let's actually take a look at the rest of your schedule. Oops, hang on. But looking at the Jets, though, before I look at that real quick, as one on now for Bregman. But looking at the Jets, like, their team is just so bad. I mean, look at your receiving core. Crowder, Perryman, Smith, and Braxton Berrios. Bruh, what? Wow. Here's the first pitch coming to Bregman. Fouls it off. And then you look at the guys who opted out. CJ Mosley opted out. Josh Doxson opted out. Jabari Zuniga is on IR, designated for return. Onwasor IR. Cashman's IR, DFR. Cagers, practice squad injury. Here's the pitch. Grounder, right to third, double play. Boom, boom, got him. Wow, that was clutch. Nice snag by the third baseman. Vincent Smith, IR. Arthur Mollett, IR. Chris Hogan, IR. That's tough. A lot of IRs. Wow. Yeah, the Jets they're not good at all. You have no faith. Perriman left the Bucks for the Jets. I know. Here's the pitch. Here's Tucker. First pitch fouled off. Lions did start the season pretty hard schedule, though. Yeah. I cannot show the screen because of copyright laws. 0-1 count. Snell sets, and here's the 0-1. My dogs are going nuts for some reason. I'll be right back. All right. And I come back, and they walked Tucker. Had to get me something to drink to keep my mouth from getting dry. Is Baker or Keenum starting? Baker, as far as I know. I did hear that Baker is questionable, but I'm pretty sure Baker's going to start. Although the tricky thing is, if he cannot go, we only have one quarterback because the Cowboys, they went out and they poached Garrett Gilbert on Monday, which that's cheesy because we were going to protect Garrett Gilbert, but you can't, all players are, I guess, fair game on Monday. So, yeah. Here's the pitch. Ball one, so 1-1 count now. Wow, already 6 years for Kevin Cash. Doesn't even feel like that. Feels like he's been there for like 3 years. It's been 6 already? Holy crap, bro. Wow. Here's the 1-1. Oh, he's going to throw to first, and surprisingly, Tucker just gets back in time. Fourth youngest manager at 42, sixth season as the Rays manager, 454 and 416. Third longest tenured manager with current team. Wow. He went away from Cleveland 2 years after Terry came into town. Here's the 1-1. There's a strike. So 1-2 count. And let's see if Gurriel can do something here. Snell sets. Here's the pitch. Ooh, dangerously close, but they say it's just a ball. Barely. Just on the outside corner. Not even a really good frame by Zunino. Tried to maybe cheese it, but no. Here's the pitch. Inside, and then gets away. Well, they were right. Snow does have a lot of wild pitches. So it's a full count, and now you have a runner on second. 8th wild pitch, what, this postseason or this season? Wow. That's nuts. Probably postseason. Payoff pitch. Outside, ball 4. So he's definitely a wild one today. Wow, 8th wild pitch this season for Blake Snell. That's nuts. 8th wild pitch. So Snyder's coming out to talk to him. You're kind of, running a thin line here. Rays or Astros fans? I don't know any Rays fans, but in terms of Astros, Hector Flores, he was actually in one of my previous live streams when I think was it the Astros Twins, right? I believe it was. What? Why is my house my profile? That reminds me, let me change the thumbnail of the stream. My profile. Ooh. It says Astros. I don't know any Astros fans. I know Astros fans. All right, let me. All 2. But yeah, let me. ESPN proposed Zach Ertz trade to the Cardinals for Hassan Reddick. Yeah, ESPN proposed some pretty nutty trades. They were like trades that they think could happen or that they would want to happen. Here's the 1-1 from Snell. Grounder. And they might be able to get out of this. Throw. Got him. And there you go. So retires aside. Let me update my thumbnail. Astros are cheaters. Are their name. Oh. I thought you were talking about me. I was like, what? Killer. I was like, me? I was like, my house is not my name, my profile. I mean, I was meaning to change the thumbnail of my stream anyway, so yeah, it was going to have to happen at some point. But yeah, I thought you were talking about me, Killer. I was like, wait, what? You had me thinking I was like, I don't have my house as my thumbnail on my profile. Huh. All right, let's change the thumbnail real quick. Okay. Yes, sir. Obviously, it's not made for kids. Obviously, it's not made for kids, right? Obviously, clearly. ALCS Game 6, Astros versus Rays, live reaction. Oh, man. All right. We are all set there. Glad you. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, it's just Duke Fathers. Okay. Dope. Let's see what other videos have been posted on here. Got 1.51 thousand subs, though. That's dope. Obviously, as you know, I'm trying to get to 2,000 by around the Super Bowl. That's my goal every year to, increase to 1,000 subs every Super Bowl. But knowing me, I'm probably only going to get about to like 1.6K by that time, just at the rate I'm growing. But you never know. I might go viral one of these times. You never know. I'm pretty sure my stream numbers would go way up if the Browns made the playoffs. Because you see how animated I get when I watch the Browns. I get super animated. Sometimes I go a little overboard. People be like, settle down. But it's like, bro, it's the heat of the game. You know? But yeah, we are heading to the bottom of the second. Let me change the banner real quick. So here's Yandy Diaz leading off. 0 for 1. Or 0-1 count, I should say. Yeah, 0-1 count, not 0 for 1. This is his first time up. I'm going to stream the World Series. And there's a foul ball. Yeah, I'm planning on streaming the World Series. The only game I probably wouldn't stream for the World Series is the days where there's football. Because let's be honest, nobody's going to watch the World Series when it comes to when football's on. My focus is going to football. And another was a wild pitch. It just kind of bounced off the dirt and ran away from Valdez or from Maldonado. Yandy Diaz, former Indian farmhand. He was, I believe he was in that trade that we got Jake Bowers. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike him out. And there's one down. Yeah, in case you are curious, I will be doing the Dodgers and Braves Game 5 right after this. Of course, the Braves are up 3-1 in that series, looking to finish it off tonight. The Dodgers have Dustin May on the mound. The Braves are sending Minter. That should be fun. What would I rather see? Cavs finals and an Indians World Series, Blue Jackets Stanley Cup, all of them, or a Browns Super Bowl win? I've already seen the Cavs finals. We won the championship there. I would say Browns Super Bowl because there's a fly ball into the gap. Doesn't get really near the wall or anything. It just gets into like deep, shallow center field. So there's your one-out base hit for Brendan Lau. But yeah, it's no doubt about it, Browns. A Browns Super Bowl and this city would go crazy. Like, the city was locked down for one night when the Cavs won it. I am almost certain the city would be closed for a couple days if the Browns won it. Well, like, yeah, when the Cavs won it in 2016, city was clamped down tight for a night, probably the whole night. Couldn't get in or leave. If the Browns won a Super Bowl, you wouldn't get in the city for a week. I mean, there was a couple million, 1.3 million people that went to that freaking Cavs parade. You'd have over 2 or 3 million people going to the Browns parade. You already know. But here's the 0-1 coming to, no, they're going to throw to first. Okay, so keeping an eye on Lau. It's a good strategy, like when you do it once, every once in a while, but when you do it constantly 4 or 5 times, like, bro, he's not going to go. Most curveball strikeouts. Framber had 73. Shane Bieber had 54. How about that? Here's the 0-1. Inside, and it's a ball. So 1-1 count. Hunter Renfroe. Yeah, Diaz. This is Margot, isn't it? It's going to be a fun game tonight. Braves and Dodgers. Those games have just been fueled with – there's been a swag to those games. The last 2 games, we've seen both teams put up double-digit runs. Playoff Kershaw made an appearance, of course. Yep. So 2-1 count. Pitch, and it's a ball. 3-1. As a Braves fan. Yeah, Slit is a Braves fan. I know. He's a Braves fan. Here comes the 3-1 pitch. And, they called it a strike. It was right on that border zone area where, I guess, depending on the umpire, they might call it a ball. But, yeah, that could be a ball to most umpires. But this one, Tim Timmons called it a strike. There's Willie Adames on deck. Here's the payoff pitch. And he takes that one for strike 3. Margot goes down. Ooh. It looks like a ball flake the majority of the trip to the plate. And then at just last second, it just dives back in. Good pitch by Valdez. So here's Adames with a runner on first and 2 out here in the bottom of the second. Here's scoreless in San Diego. Here's the 0-1 from Valdez. And there's a ball that's going to go into the gap, and this is going to be major trouble. And he's tearing around third. Here comes Lau, and he will score easily. 1-0 Tampa Bay. There was no throw either. So, yeah, easy does it. RBI double for Willie Adames. Wow. Right into the gap. There was not a soul around for miles, honestly. Perfect placement, too. Perfect placement of that one. And there's the dugout, that Glasnow and company. Dude, who's that? Kiermaier out there running around? Oh, yeah, it must be Kiermaier. Has to be Kiermaier, I'm guessing. I don't know, though. Don't hurt yourself. Now, things get really interesting because you've got Adames on second. 2 down, 0-1 count. And here's Joey Wendell. 2 RBIs in the postseason, 12 games, 250 average. Has yet to hit a dong. Here's the pitch. Oh, nearly hit him. Umpire says it did not. So I guess you got lucky there. Oh, man. Yeah, buddy. 5-0 in scoring first this postseason. 25-6 during the regular season, which was an MLB best. But yeah, because look at that bullpen. They have the lead, when they get in that nasty part of the bullpen, it's almost a wrap for you. But then again, look at the Astros. Look what they've done. I mean, Springer literally can hit a dong anytime. Same thing with Altuve, Correa, Brantley, and company. Oh, it's tough. Tough lineup to face off against. All right, so here's the 0-2 coming up to Wendell. 0-2 count, 2 down, 1 on second. Here's the pitch. Ball. Maldonado keeps it in the batter's box area. Did not let that get away. You do not want that run to go to third. 7 RBIs this season with 2 out runners in scoring position for Wendell. 250 average. All right, so Here's the pitch. Strike 3 called. Got him. But they do score, so it's 1-0 Rays heading to the third. Head to the top of the third. All right. Yeah, I see my guy, Philly 500, posted a video talking about that. He's talking about this, I guess, trade that they were talking about on ESPN. They did an article on ESPN talking about trades, I guess, that they could see happening. Not necessarily trades that that are going to happen, but like trades that they want to see happen. Like for us, they had one where we trade David Njoku to the 49ers for Tarvarius Moore, who's a safety. And let's be honest, I doubt that happens. Let's take a look at Bleacher Report. See if, because usually Bleacher Report posts like trade deadline predictions and stuff around this time. We are closing in on like 2 weeks to go until the deadline. I don't know if they're going to post anything. I'm sure they will. Probably going to have us trading like Njoku or something for. I'm going to guess a safety. In fact, I'm even thinking about posting a video, probably tomorrow, or maybe no, I might post it sometime next week, where I'm going to talk about some players who I think the Browns could possibly look at in regards to possible trades. You know, one name is a name that I actually talked about during free agency. And I'm sure you guys are probably thinking, who could that be? Well, it's Anthony Harris from the Vikings. Why not? It makes sense. But do I think it's going to happen? Probably not. So here's Snell back up for the top of the third. First pitch is a strike to Maldonado, who actually thought about bunting, believe it or not. 11 games, 188 average, 1 dong, and 1 RBI. Here's the pitch. Whoa. Ball 1. One player from every team who should be traded from Bleacher Report. One of ours is going to be David Njoku. I'm going to start compiling that list for that video here soon. 1-1. Swing, and he grounds it to third. Throw to first, and that's an easy leadoff. Well, not an easy leadoff, but like good job there getting that first out. Had to figure out a way to say that. Oh boy, compiling sentences is very hard. Cardinals, Hassan Reddick. I could see us looking at Hassan Reddick. I saw something about Quinnen Williams possibly getting traded. If Quinnen Williams is available, I would take a look at it. Bleacher Report lists Matt Ryan as the player they should trade. No. Mark Ingram, no. Ravens, no. Murphy, possibly. Bills, I don't think we'd look at him, but that'd be an interesting option there for anybody. Curtis Samuel, Panthers, no. Mitchell Trubisky, really? Here's the 1-0. As we're back to the top of the order with Springer, and he actually went. Wow, they said he went. 1-1 count. Wow, that's tough. Bengals, AJ Green. They honestly should, but I mean, Green kind of, went on a little. He went out and said, "I didn't say I wanted to be traded. I said, I love Cincinnati." He has to say that. Here's the 1-1. You don't want to be coming out here. We can't come out and say I want to be traded. No, you gotta pretty much call cap and say I didn't say that. I don't know what you guys thought I was saying, but I didn't say trade me. It looked like he did say trade me in that one video. Here's the 2-1. Swing and foul, grounds it. Oh, it went foul. Okay. And they're really testing my guy Wendell today. He's made some good plays. Wow. David Njoku, yeah, I figured they were going to put him as the player we should trade away. I mean, I don't see why not. We have Harrison Bryant and Hooper, and they're both balling right now in their own special way. But here's the 2-2. And he fouls it back. Did they just play the War of the Worlds tripod horn at the stadium? I could have sworn I just heard the War of the Worlds tripod horn on the TV. If they did, that's actually dope. They had the Purge horn going earlier. But here's the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. 2 down here in the top of the third. Michael Gallup traded Cowboys. I wonder how Cowboys fans would feel if they traded Gallup for a safety. I'm sure they wouldn't feel too bad because you need defensive help. If you want to win the NFC East and do anything in the playoffs, you need defensive help. Justin Simmons, Broncos. No, they're not going to trade him, I don't think. If they are, I wonder what teams are going to be interested in him. It would be really interesting. I'd be really curious to see. Here's the pitch, and it's in the dirt. Gets away a little bit, and it's a 1-0 count to Altuve. See if there's any other trade prediction articles posted. I doubt it. Haven't seen anything else. Kyle Aletta assigned to the practice squad. Wow. A 2-0 count to Altuve as the Astros try to keep their season alive. But they're going up against a pretty good pitcher in Snell. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Swung and he missed. 2-1 count. Wow. Wow. Deontay Johnson is missing the game on Sunday. I thought he might have actually been able to play. Wow. David DeCastro's out too. That's tough. Here's the 2-1. High 3-1. What's up, Steel Maiden? Here's 3-1. Grounder to the second baseman. Throws. And there's out number 3. That'll retire the side. I hope Tampa wins the World Series. Make Nutting and Huntington eat a bag of getting rid of Glasnow and Meadows. Yeah. Oh, for sure. I want to see Tampa Bay get in the World Series too. I mean, some people think that the Astros are going to get in, which if the Astros and the Dodgers meet again, that seems a little sus. But yeah, I want it to be like Rays and Braves. That would be cool. Rays Dodgers would be nice too. But I think the Dodgers would just be a little too powerful for the Rays. But then again, I mean, you never know. With that pitching staff, you never know. Bag of shit. Yeah, I was like, a bag of what? Bag of dicks? A bag of yeah, but yeah. I figured bag of shit or dick. Oh, dick. Yeah. But yeah, imagine, Bob Nutting and Neil Huntington or whatever, just sitting in their houses or in their offices watching this. And you just see Glass now out here balling, Meadows making plays, and you're like, damn, they used to be Pirates. And it's like you look and you think, but then you look, it's like, we got Chris Archer. And Archer has been meh ever since they traded for him. Oh, that's, wow. Wow. I still remember when that trade went down too. I was like, wow, they really gave up Meadows and Glass now for Archer. Like you guys could have had Meadows and Glass now right now to go along with the other young guys you got. Much like we could have Gio, we could have had Gio Urshela, Yandy Diaz. I don't know about Jesus Aguilar, but we definitely could have had Yandy Diaz right now and Gio. Granted, I think they play the same position, but still, that'd be a pretty dope platoon. Those two platooning at third. Yeah, if Jose Ramirez at second. But then if Jose was at second, we wouldn't have had King Cesar Hernandez. And Cesar actually played really well this year. It's good to see a second baseman actually, make clutch plays. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. So we head to the bottom of the third. Let me change my banner again here. First pitch is a strike. Bottom of the third. One count from Valdez. Grounder to short, throws, and they got him at first. So Zunino goes down. All right. Leighton Vander Esch expected to be in pads and get some hits on Friday for the Cowboys. Wow. Monday Night Football. Them boys playing on Monday night. That'd be fun. Wow. All right, now back to the top of the order. Here's Boisson. Boisseau. Kevin Porter Jr. posted a very, very concerning image on a post on Instagram today. Kind of low key, looks like probably depression related. I'm not going to get into it, but I hope all is right with him. He posted a very, very concerning image on Instagram. Black screen, black picture, whatever. Like there was nothing there. And the message was like, something about death. It's like, bro, what? Kevin, come on, bro. We gotta delete that, bro. What are you doing? KPJ, what are you doing, man? Everyone in the comments would like delete this. Like, what are you doing, bro? Like, you good? You know, like depression freaking sucks, bro. It sucks. Like you just feel like that the whole world's against you and like nobody likes you. But in reality, you gotta think about this, you know? There are people out there that love you. You know that if you're ever feeling depressed, just know that there are people out there that love you. They don't care about, you know, what you look like or, you know, everything like that. They love you for who you are. It's the way it is, you know? I mean, there's always people out there that care about you. And there's a near wild pitch. It was in the dirt. Good save by Maldonado. Full count. Bristol, 9 of 11 career home runs versus lefties. Ooh. They got themselves a lefty slayer. Nice. Love a good old lefty slayer. Payoff pitch. Swung on and missed. Oh, I call him a lefty slayer, and he gets slayed by a lefty. Sorry, Mike. Sorry. I didn't mean to, you know, put you in that category of, you know, lefty slayer, but he has hit 9 of those 11 career dongs against lefties, which is very impressive. Yeah, Framer Valdez is looking impressive so far. And they have McCullers, too. Probably going to see him, probably going to have him go out there for Game 7, if needed. It'll probably be Morton versus McCullers. Here's the 1-0. Just a bit high, 2-0. Here in the bottom of the third. Rosarena, he's been going crazy these in the postseason. 6 dongs on the in the playoffs. 2-0. Just strike one. Ooh, the mean mug. Giving that snarly looking mean mug look. It's like, oh, bro. Scary. Here's the 2-1 from Valdez. Just a bit. Oh, actually, no, that wasn't even just a bit. That was way in the dirt. That was a dirt ball. 3-1 count. Most hard hit balls this postseason, 95 plus mile per hour exit velo, 23 for Randy. Brantley and Springer have 19. Seager and Betts have 18 and 17. Freddie Freeman, 17 as well. Wow. Here's the 3-1. Swung on and missed, and he swung it so hard his freaking helmet flew off. Remember when, who was it? What's his name? Played Panda. Pablo Sandoval. Remember, I think he played for the Red Sox. He swung so hard one time his belt freaking popped. Like, it like just opened up like blah. Payoff pitch. Outside. That was not even close. And there's your 2-out walk to the scorching hot Randy Arozarena. I've been streaming for already over an hour. Not too bad. And we are just now in the third inning. So this game has definitely gone a little on the slower side. Here's the first pitch to Renfroe. And it is low and in the low for a ball. All right. Here's the 1-0. Inside for ball 2-0. The way this game's going, it's going to be like a 4-hour game. But do I care? No. I could care less because this is game 6. If the Astros win this game, they're going to 7. But obviously, if the Rays win, they're moving on to the World Series. They're going to Dallas/Arlington to face off against Braves or Dodgers? The Astros are trying to defend their AL title. Career versus Valdez for Renfroe. He's 0 for 4 with 4 strikeouts. So he's got that golden sombrero against Valdez. That's tough. Here's a 2-0. Swung on and missed. Big swing and miss there. Here's the 2-1 now to Renfroe. Swung and missed. All right. During the next commercial break, I'm going to look up some. Oh, he throws the first. Almost got away, but Gurriel was right there, so no worries. I'm going to look up some trade predictions for this year's trade deadline. Oh, yeah, see, that throw almost got away. There we go. I've watched the last 3 days. What's up, Carrie? Yeah, I've seen you in the chat. Here's the 2-2. Inside full count. Uh-oh. Things getting a little tough now. Things are getting a little tough. Here's the pitch. Strike 3 called. Got him. Got him looking. All right, let's see what they got. 10-player complex posted a freaking prediction thing. This should be interesting from Complex Sports. But we head to the top of the 4th. Still 1-0. Rays. And in all the games that I've done, I'm pretty sure the home team has scored first every time. There we go. There we go. All right, we're all set there. Now let's see what these 10 players who could get traded before the deadline, according to Complex Sports, by Danny Cunningham. This should be fun. Let's see who he says. Bet you Njoku's going to be on here. AJ Green. Okay, so he even gives you some potential destinations too. Which Danny Cunningham coming up clutch. So AJ Green still made it. Of course, if you're still watching, we know him very well from the AFC North. He mentions Green Bay and New England. I think going to a culture like Green Bay with Aaron Rodgers and Devontae Adams and Aaron Jones, that would be fun. Goes to New England with Cam and Belichick? Okay. I think it'd be a lot more fun, though, to see him in Green Bay. Because Green Bay, your name is essentially in the team that you play for. That's dope. That's dope. I mean, that'd be cool. Hello, AJ Green. Welcome to Green Bay. I could just see the people on Twitter, changing their ats or whatever called AJ Green Bay. Julio Jones, Green Bay, New England. Same thing. Sam Darnold. Ooh, potential destinations. Washington. Interesting. Pittsburgh. Ooh. Indy. Yeah, they could use a quarterback because Philip Crimea Rivers is way too old and sluggish. Chicago. I'm not sure about that. And San Fran. They already have Jimmy G. Didn't they just give him a nice, beautiful extension or something? I don't know about that. Dwayne Haskins. Pittsburgh, Indy, San Fran. I could see Pittsburgh trading for a quarterback. But yeah, here's Snell. I'll get back to those after this inning is over with. But man, this trade deadline is going to be interesting because I think it'll be rather active. I think it'll be active. I believe it is. The thing is, though, players can't be brought into the facility after 6 days. So you might see teams doing moves like around their bye week. Here's the 0-1. And he fouls it off because the thing is, you know, at least with the bye week, or like even earlier, like in the day, in the week, though, like maybe like on a Monday or Tuesday, you know, he could even do it. You just won't have him for that game. Yeah. But I will be streaming the trade deadline for the NFL. You already know about that. Might even do it on StreamYard. Might even have some people come on and talk, you know, chit chat about stuff. 0-2, and there's a grounder right through. Oh, man. Shortstop almost got to it. But Brantley gets on base. So a leadoff single. But I'll do a video talking about some players who I think the Browns could go after. It's not going to be like free agency where I do a video for every guy. No, I'm going to do a video called 5 Free Agents I think the Browns should pursue. And spoiler alert, they're pretty much all going to be defensive. They're all going to be defensive players. Because honestly, the only position I would have seen us maybe going after in via trade on offense is probably running back, but Chubb will be back at some point, so I don't think that's really going to happen. If you ask me, I don't think it'll be like that. First pitch is a strike to Correa. Of course, Correa won the game yesterday for the Astros, keeping them alive. 1-for-1 with a single. He's 0-1 count here. Here's the 0-1. Outside ball. But I'll get to the rest of that article here in a moment after this inning is over. There's Brantley with his hand covering the sun. That's got to be awkward. You're trying to see the sign that the third base coach is giving you, and you can't see him because the sun's in the way. But here's the 1-1 count. Ooh, takes it for a strike. Interesting choice. Very interesting. 1-2 count. But man, imagine seeing Sam Darnold and Dwayne Haskins traded. Bro, that'd be nuts. That would be crazy. But here's the 1-2 pitch. Swung on and missed, struck him out. But yeah, I mean, if you're the Jets, you're probably going to have a top 3 pick. You're going to get one of the top 3 quarterbacks, most likely. You're going to have a new coach. He's probably going to want his quarterback. Sam Darnold, he's good, but he needs to go to a new place. He needs to get the heck out of there. Like, they're doing to him what Hugh Jackson did with Kaiser in Cleveland. They're ruining him. Adam Gase is a bum. I don't even know who's worse, Gase or Hugh. They both suck. So here's Bregman. First pitch strike. The funny thing about Hugh and Gase is that they both deflect blame away from themselves and they put it on other people. Or as they say, they throw other people under the bus. To put it like that, yeah. They love to throw other people under the bus. But here's the 0-1 to Bregman from Snell. Strike 2. Now, of course, if the Browns make a trade, I'll do a video about it. If they make a trade during the trade deadline stream, I'll talk about it in the stream. That's the way it'll be. Although we haven't been usually the ones to make trades during that time, so who knows? 0-2? Ball in the dirt. Brantley does not take off. Been streaming for just around an hour and a half. We are we're in the top of the fourth. Kyle Tucker on deck. Here's the 1-2. No, he's going to throw to first. Of course. Got to keep an eye on that runner at first, right? Here comes the 1-2 pitch from Snell. And he fouls it off. I've always said that 1-0 leads are very hard to maintain nowadays. And Garrett Cole, Pirates traded. Mm-hmm. Yep. Here's the 1-2 coming to Bregman. Here's the pitch from Snell. Ball in the dirt. Evens it up at 2. If Houston takes them to Game 7, you got to believe Houston's winning. If they take them to 7, I think Houston wins. Because they would have every ounce of momentum. Reverse sweep season, definitely. Yes, yeah, the Pirates are a joke. Yes, they are. Their management staff are horrible. Yeah, the Pirates were good for a little while, a couple years. But then they just regressed. Now they suck. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Always going to throw to first again. Got to really make sure Michael Brantley ain't going to steal. Two count. Here's the pitch. Little tapper. They're going to get at least 1, so there's 2 down. They're going to get Brantley at second. Ball really wasn't hit all that hard for a double play. But at least you have 2 down. And now you got Tucker coming up. I think he tried to bunt it. I think he actually did bunt it, or maybe it was a check swing. Or maybe it was a bunt. It was a bunt. Wow. Wow. 3 years, and then they trade the entire playoff roster for peanuts and Cracker Jacks. Mm-hmm. Yep. Andrew McCutchen was a beast on those teams. Oh, yeah, he was a beast. MVP candidate, honestly. Mm-hmm. But here's Tucker. First pitch in the dirt, ball 1. Another really fun part of the season will be NFL playoffs, because you have 3 games on for the first 2 days for wild card weekend, and you know damn well I'm doing every game. Oh yeah, I'm doing. I know I said I was going to do mostly every game for these, but that's only 1 game, and there's a high ball. This will be popped up. Let's see if they can catch it here. And there it is. So that'll retire the side. And we head to the bottom of the fourth. Still 1-0 Tampa. Yeah, McCutcheon's not the same in Philly mainly because he just got hurt. Remember, he missed like all of like most of last year with was it an ACL tear or something? Like a really, really bad injury. So let's finish up this little article. So they named Dwayne Haskins, of course, as the guy who is probably going to get traded, and let's be honest, he will get traded. They have Pittsburgh, Indy, and San Francisco going after him. So honestly, the way I see it, whoever doesn't get Darnold, if Darnold does get traded, whoever doesn't get Darnold is probably going to get Haskins, or vice versa. Jabril Peppers, Cleveland, Dallas, and New Orleans. Imagine that. We have a reunion with Jabril Peppers. Could you imagine how funny that would be? That'd be crazy, but I mean, I wouldn't mind it. Yeah, I mean, I would rather have. I wouldn't mind Jabril Peppers coming back. It'd be kind of funny because we traded him for Odell. Now, if we get him back, it'd be like, hey, we traded you for Odell, and now we got you back. Anthony Harris, Cleveland, Dallas, New Orleans. He is the guy I could see us going after for a safety. Because, I mean, we did have interest in him before he, I guess, turned into a restricted free agent before he was tendered or whatever. So, yeah, I could see us going out. Franchise tag, I should say. Yeah. Ryan Kerrigan, New Orleans, Arizona, Buffalo, Vegas, and San Fran. Okay, tough. David Njoku, Green Bay, Arizona, and Tampa. Honestly, I could see us sending him to Arizona for Hassan Reddick. Imagine that. Get ourselves a linebacker for a number 3 tight end. That would be pretty cool. Although Reddick hasn't really shown a whole lot. So, I mean, I guess we could maybe see what we could get out of him. But, yeah. Allen Robinson, New England, Carolina, and Cincinnati. Zach Ertz, New England, Arizona, Green Bay. I could see Zach Ertz getting traded. Tough. Let's see what other article they have on here. All right. We're heading to the bottom of the fourth. So Valdez facing off against Yandy Diaz here in the bottom of the fourth. First pitch is a tapper right back to the mound, and Maldonado will take it and throw out Diaz at first. Great throw from Maldonado. Great throw from Maldonado, right on the money. Sure, Gurley had to get up there a little bit to catch it, but still brought it in. 5 teams that could be buyers at the deadline. This is from Sports Not, whatever this is, whatever this website is. Yeah, whatever. First pitch, inside. Brandon Lau, a single and a run. This is from today. Here's the pitch. Low and outside, ball 2. Patriots. Yeah, of course. Here's the pitch. Fouls it off. Keep an eye on the Panthers receiver, Curtis Samuel, Kenny Stills, Will Fuller, McDaniels offense. Okay, yeah. The Bears. I can see the Bears being a buyer. Oh, yeah. Ryan. Hmm. Here's the pitch. Fouls it off. 2-2. Wow. Hmm. Interesting. Bills. Mm-hmm. Here's the pitch. Low ball three, so it's a full count. Here's the payoff pitch. Grounder to second. Throws, and they got him. 2 down. And they list Brian Poole as the potential option for the Bills. Little, rival, helping rival. Ravens, Yannick Ngakoue? Bro, I don't know if they would trade Yannick Ngakoue. I don't know. I don't think they would trade him. Saints. Okay, so they don't list us. Okay. I guess because we might be like fringe contender, fringe buyer. And Stores lost Cole and still made it farther. Well, because they have a really, really good lineup and their pitching has been nice too. Not to mention they had to face Oakland, Minnesota. Not necessarily the most powerful teams. And Grounder the third, throw to first, and that'll do it for the fourth. Easy inning. We head to the fifth. 1-0 Rays. Top of the fifth. All righty, let's check potential deals ahead of trade deadline. Must be the same account. Yeah, it's Sports Not again. Oh, it's Packers rumors. That's why. Let's see if they have. Do they have anything for the Browns? Oh, Packers. Let's see what they have for the Packers. Just random. Let's see. Deals for AJ Green, Miles Jack. I don't know if the Jaguars would put him up for sale though. Marvin Jones, Zach Ertz. Oh, no David Njoku. I'm surprised. Unless they mentioned it. Oh, no, because that would be Zach Ertz. Never mind. Zach Ertz, Marvin Jones, Jack Green. Okay. All right. Interesting. That would be that'd be interesting if the Jaguars were, looking at possibly trading Miles Jack, because I know for sure I would look at it. I would definitely look at the possibility of bringing him in. By the way, I don't know if you guys heard, but the Colts, I guess, they came down with the sickness, but I guess they might have not been that bad. I think were the false positives or something, but I guess our guys all tested negative, so that's good. Patriots cancel practice after another COVID outbreak. It's funny, like people thought that, oh yeah, we're going to go off without a hitch. No, there's going to be some action with that. It's just all about maintaining it. So we're back for the top of the fifth. And let's see what pops off. Minnesota chokers, and the A's got outplayed. Yep. The A's just couldn't keep up. Here's Yuli Gurriel. Quick 0-1 count. Snell gets the count. Here's the pitch. Low in the dirt. So it evens the count at 1 apiece. Here's the 1-1 pitch. In the dirt, ball 2. Here's the 2-1. Outside 3-1. So I've almost been going for 2 hours. We're just now in the top of the fifth. This game has been going on a long time. 3-1. Outside ball 4. The way I see it, guys, what time does this Dodgers game start? I think it starts at what, 9? I don't even know if I'm even gonna do that game, to be honest with you. I might just hold off and just wait and see what happens because something tells me the Dodgers are gonna win. So I might just do this game, and then we'll see what happens. And then I might do, because tomorrow, if this series is over, then I can just do the game tomorrow if they play. But if not, then I'll do the World Series. I know it's kind of sus how I did literally all AL games, but yeah, I did one NL game. I did Cubs and Marlins, but yeah, that was mainly because I wanted to see how that series would go. But my team's American League, I wanted to see who would get out of the American League. So, not to mention, I want to be able to relax, for the night and just chill and, But we'll see how this game ends. We'll see if this game ends at by 9, around there. We'll see. It's not like we're getting like Max Fried or anything. We're getting Minter against May. So it's not like the pitching matchup is anything amazing. Now, what I might do is if the game is insane, like if it's like tied at 2 heading into the 8th or 7th inning, I might pop on. But I think for the most part, I'm just going to chill. I said I was probably going to think about doing double stream, but it's very hard to do double streams when the game is taking forever. It's easier to do football or basketball because they have timed quarters. If it ends at 9, probably not, because I've already been streaming for an hour, for almost 2 hours. We're only in the 5th, so who knows? Grounder, foul. But we'll see. I haven't, fully decided. And there's Castillo already warming up. My guess is he would probably come in the 6th or 7th inning, I'm guessing, possibly. Not to mention, I still, usually I do a stream and then I eat, but I eat dinner. I'm not one to eat on stream, especially something like what I'm going to probably have. I might have me some chicken or something good. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I guess whenever a pitcher has 2 strikes, they play a horn or something. Because I just heard the Purge sound on TV. Yeah. But here's the 2-2 pitch from Blake Snell. Grounder fouls it off near the Astros dugout. Remember yesterday, one of the Astros pitchers, Scrub, actually got doinked by a foul ball. I believe it was. That went into the dugout. Here's Diaz, 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. Grounder. That will get through, and the inning will, well, yeah, I mean, there's no outs, but still. This is where the Astros are going to come back, isn't it? Chicken. Chicken, chicken. What kind of chicken? Chicken, chicken. Fried. Yeah. And now we're going to see a pitching change. Kevin Cash, yeah, got to be careful here. And Snell's like, come on, bro. Come on. Are you kidding me? Well, bro, you just gave up. You have 2 base runners. You're trying to win the freaking AL pennant, bro. So Diego Castillo will come trudging in. My guess is it's probably Morton, but it's really hard to say. Castillo is a monster, that's for sure. I love it how they always show like this kind of stuff. Man, that thing looks hella good. Carl's Jr. Hardee's. Oh my god. What was that prime rib thing? Looks mouth watering. Yes. All right, let's see. Yeah, for tomorrow, 4 o'clock, Braves Dodgers if necessary for Game 6. Yeah, I know. I should have done this game, but nah. The pitching matchup really isn't all that great. No, if it would have been like like I don't know what Gonsolin, but if it would have been like one of their prime pitchers versus like Max Fried, then I would have done the game no matter what because you gotta those two are elite. Kershaw pitched yesterday. Playoff Kershaw showed up. Yeah, I mean it's probably I could see the Dodgers winning. I expect the Dodgers to honestly win. So yeah, we'll see if the Braves can finish it off. But we'll see how it goes. It'll be a lot better tomorrow though, because if they play tomorrow, then they'll be the only game if this one finishes like this. But knowing the Astros, they're probably going to come back here, and I could see them tying it real quick here. So there's Snell. Castillo, 3-0 in the regular season, 166 ERA, 22 games, 21 and 2/3 innings pitched, 156 opponent average, 581 opponent OPS. Not too bad. It's actually pretty good if you ask me. AFC division winners so far, or is it too early? It's honestly a little early. It's honestly a little early right now. And then this whole virus thing just makes everything more complicated. Here's the pitch. High ball 1. And here's Martin Maldonado, leading hitter with runners in scoring position with a 375 average. And of course, you have Springer on deck. So if you're Castillo, you got to be good here, man. You can't be maybe strike out Maldonado, but then it's like, oh god, you got to deal with Springer. He's going to try to bunt. And they're only going to get one out here. Really, that's exactly what you wanted right there. Second and third with one down here in the top of the fifth. And now here's George Springer. And of course, George Springer is one of the best number one hitters in the game right now. If they win this, will it be their first? Technically, yeah. If you're one of those guys who puts asterisk on 17, but in reality, I think it'll be their second. They should have vacated that World Series, honestly. I mean, Reggie Bush had that whole thing where he had to vacate a Heisman. So, yeah. Drove in 6 of 10 runners. Wow. So, second and third, one down. Here's Castillo. Here's the pitch. And then it gets away, and the runners don't go. Very smart decision. I don't know. I mean, the ball didn't really go far enough. It kind of went towards his side of the field. So, I mean, you don't really want to take off. You do not want to be the second out when you could possibly score and tie the game. So here's the 1-0 coming from Castillo. Diego Castillo playing in San Diego. Grounder. That's going to go into the gap, and that's going to score a tying run. And Diaz just scores. Ooh, 2-1 Astros. Like I said, there you go. There you go. Like I've always said this. 1-0, one run leads are very hard to maintain. Wow. There was not a soul in sight on that side of the field. Probably because of the shift, and there's Snell. Like, of course. Well, that's mainly on him, too. He let those two guys get on. So now 1 out, 2-1 Astros. There's Springer. And here's the pitch from Castillo. That's going to go into the left, and it's going to hop over the – no, it's not going to hop over the wall. Stays in play, and Springer will score. I didn't even notice. I don't know where Springer went. Springer scores, and it's 3-1 Astros. Wow. This is where the Astros are going to tie the series. It's going to be 3-3. 3-run inning so far. That is just, you hate to see that. Man. Browns wearing their whites on Browns. Okay. Wearing their white on brown. Nice. Wow. Wow. So it's 3-1 now at Houston, top of the fifth. And just like that, Houston is in the driver's seat. You thought that was a homer? I thought that was like a infield. Uh, I thought it went over the wall, like it bounced. A ground rule double. Now you got a runner on second for Michael Brantley. Astros when you do game 7 of that. Or Dodgers Braves game 6. I'm doing game 7, that's for sure. And we'll see if game 6 goes down. I'll see what the pitching matchup would be. I'm gonna guess Fried will be in it, but I'm not sure. There's Snell. That's where you kind of don't want to have a bullpen game. Here's the 2-0 coming from Castillo against Brantley. And here's the ball gets away, and the runner moves to third. Just got away from him. Ran away from Zunino. So it's a 3-0 count. Cash got to take him out. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know. I think he panicked when he took Snell out. Then again, Snell was kind of struggling. Here's the 3-0. Ball 4. Tampa's not going to win this series. No. No, he's not winning this series. Now he's going to the bullpen phone. Oh, wow. So top of the 5th, 3-1 Houston. Here's the pitch. And he swings and misses. It's a 1-1 count against Correa. Correa can essentially bury the Rays in this game if he hits it. He gets a base hit of any kind. I would have went with Morton in this game, to be honest with you. First chance I would have gotten, I would have had Morton up and ready to go. Here's a 3-1. And it gets through, and that's going to score another run. Yeah, there's only one out still. And that was only because the runner pretty much essentially gave himself up because of a bunt. It was like a sack bunt thing. So they're lucky they even had that. So it's 4-1, Houston. Here's the pitch. If this gets to like 7, 8, 9-1, I might just end the stream. Because there's no way Tampa Bay is coming from that. Heck no, not at all. Like they're on the fringe right now. But here's the 0-1 from. There's a grounder. This is double play. 1, 2. There you go. Ends the inning or retires the side, but not before the Astros add 4 in the inning. And so we head to the bottom of the 5th, and let's see if the Rays can respond. All right. Ooh. Ah. All right. Wow, Kevin Porter Jr. deleted his Twitter too. Man, that dude been going through some stuff. Wow. Wow. Hmm. Just checking Twitter real quick just to see if anything's on there. Nothing. All right. So it's 4-1 Houston here in the bottom of the 5th. Big double play ended the top of the 5th before it could really get ugly. And now it's like if you're the Rays, you got to come back, bro. Dude, the Rays are seriously about to choke it, aren't they? They're going to get reverse swept. Here's the pitch. There's Castillo in the dugout. Here's the 1-1 from Valdez. Ball 2. If Rays choke it, urinating trees video would be hilarious. Oh, yeah. 2-1. Because they'll also be going after Rob Manfred because if you really think about it, the only reason why the Astros even got in is because of Rob Manfred in the expanded playoffs. Here's the 3-1. The ball. And that, there you go, leadoff walk. That's exactly what you needed. Not looking good for the Rays, though. It's pretty clear right now that the Astros have all momentum. Rob Manfred didn't punish the Astros and made expanded playoffs for them. Essentially, yeah. He didn't punish them, and he gave them an easy route to get in, essentially. Joey Wendell, 0 for 1. Here's the 1-0 count. Inside 2-0. Uh-oh. Man. Here's the pitch. Strike. 2-0. 2-1. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Swung and missed. 2-2 count. Yep, they reward bad teams. Because you essentially allowed the two best teams in each division. And then for the final two spots, you had the two best teams remaining. Here's the 2-2. Ball. Way outside, 3-2. The Astros were mediocre. I don't even think, obviously, if the playoffs were a regular format, I don't think we would have made it either. I think we might have, but I don't know. We might have, actually. I'm not sure. Yeah, we would have. I think we would have. But the Astros wouldn't. I know that much. I don't even think the Yankees would have either. Here's the grounder right to double play. No, he's safe. Ooh, Wendell running it out. Nice. Beats out the throw and saves the double play, so it's only 1 out. Okay. Good job by Joey Wendell. Grounder right to second, or short. Whoever was playing second. Okay, Correa. So second baseman, yeah. Right to second base, and Wendell. That might have been a shortstop. I'm not even sure. Yeah, it was shortstop. Okay, Correa. Yeah. All right. Yeah, Kevin Porter Jr. has been going through some rough times. Here's Zunino. You want Zunino to get on base. Obviously, you want him on base. But, yeah, you got top of the order coming up next as well. So you're going to want some base runners. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. The Astros only had 2 run-scoring hits with runners in scoring position over games 1 through 5. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Got him. Astros are really going to win this series. You know they are. They win this game, they've just stolen all momentum. Like, the Rays had so many chances to win this series, and they bungle it. 35-25, and they didn't get to play the worst teams. It's dumb how MLB works. Yeah. Yeah, Zunino, we're not too happy with that. That's how he did there. So here's Brasso. Swing and a miss. Oh for 2 with 2 Ks. 1 home run, 1 RBI in the postseason. Tying run is on deck, but you got to be able to hit the ball off of Framber Valdez, who has been phenomenal so far tonight. Here's the pitch. Fouls it off. Quick 0-2 count. Astros trying to head to the 6th, up 4-1, with a possibility, with a chance to add some more runs to that. Oh, 2 count. If you told me this series was going to a game 7 a couple days ago, I wouldn't believe it. No. Here's the 0-2. That's Zunino's bat, which was cracked in half by Zunino's knee. Here's the 0-2 to Brasso. Ball in the dirt. 1-2 count. Been going for just about 2 hours, 12 minutes. So we're trudging along nicely here in the bottom of the 5th. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Oh, I'm sorry, it was a foul. I'm sorry. No, whoa, hold up. It was a foul ball. Barely stayed alive there. Yeah, he fouled it off. Okay, I did not notice that. I for real thought he struck out. But he managed to stay alive with a foul ball. So 1-2 count. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. Got him. And we're through 5. Still 4-1 Astros. Into the 6th. All right. Hang on. All right. Who would Rays have? Probably Morton. That's my guess. As now we have Shane McClanahan in the game for the Rays on the mound. Here in the top of the sixth, 4-1 Astros. Here's the lefty. Lefty on lefty matchup. First pitch is low and ball one. Here's the pitch. Ball in the dirt. So I just saw a clip on Twitter from, I guess, Jeff Schwartz, who is, I believe, Mitchell Schwartz's brother or something, talking about the game. And he said, I'm excited to, like, watch, I guess, the Steelers offensive line, like, try to kill Myles Garrett. Like, bro, no. Here's a high fly ball. Uh-oh, deep left center. And that is gone. How about that, huh? Kyle Tucker, solo shot, lead off. 5-1 Astros. Oops. I'm going to put it in the chat, not in my banner. Hang on. Wow. Kyle Tucker. Here's the pitch from McClanahan against Gurriel here in the top of the sixth. Oh. And here's a grounder to first. Yandy will take it and get the out. Wow. Wow. Here's the pitch from McClanahan. Strike one. Now you've just made it even harder now because now you have as many runs as there are bases, but obviously, yeah, you score a couple more and that could be ball game. Because still, realistically, the Rays have a shot if they can get a rally going, but they're looking like they want 7, bro. They want a game 7. Wow. Here's the pitch. Fouls it off. And the ball goes away from everybody, so it's a ball. 2-2. And there's a grounder to left. Gets through the infield. And there you go again. 1 out base hit for Diaz. And once again, the Astros continue to get hits. It's getting, this is getting uglier and uglier. Rays just can't seem to get going. If I was a Rays fan, what's up, Soda Sopa? If I was a Rays fan, then after this for Game 7, I wouldn't be able to sleep. I know, I wouldn't either. Here's the 1-1. Here comes the 2-1. Fouls it off. Teams down 3-0 in best of 7 to force Game 6. Braves, Mets, and of course the Red Sox. Two of those lost in 6. The Red Sox, of course, 1-7. Now, just because you force a Game 7 does not mean you win it. Like, you know, the Rays are probably going to put Morton on the mound, and Morton's been a super ace. And as they get a strikeout, and now there's 2 down here in the top of the 6th. But most likely, they're probably going to put Morton on the mound for Game 7. In that case, I would just be like, you know what? Every single soul in our freaking pitching staff is available, except for Snell and McCann and the guys who played tonight, honestly. Castillo, Glasnow would be available. More, whoever's not starting would be available. I would unload that freaking bullpen. That's cool that Bregman made the Astros watch the 0-4 Red Sox. Huh. There's a strike, so 1-1 count to Springer. Astros would have momentum. Mm-hmm. Yep. Just like the Red Sox. Here's the 1-1 from McClanahan. Oh, high fly ball. This is staying in play, and it will go to the right fielder, and that will retire the side. So we head to the bottom of the 6th. Houston up 5-1.
You don't stop there with them damn paws. I'm gonna cut your nails. It was not today. Behave yourself.
Wow. So Urinating Tree just posted a tweet saying, I'm going to turn my salt into a poll because reasons. What should I do if the Astros pull off an improbable World Series win? Rage quitting baseball looks pretty tempting, to be honest. So he has Rage quit baseball, make a video on Manfred, Dusty Baker, low success, and record meltdown and die. All of the above. Ugh. Oh, man. Yeah, 5-1 Houston. They've scored 5 unanswered runs. Things are looking a little bad for the poor Rays, who were, of course, up 1-0. But I've always said this: a one-run lead is very hard to maintain. I bet Astros plus 800 after the game 3, so I'm liking my bet at this moment after game 4. Yeah. Okay.
Well, you just want to go out and see
Wow.
what's out there. Go over here and lay down.
I mean, like,
So,
game 7 would be very fun. I'd be so interested to do that game tomorrow. As Dusty Baker's made some defensive changes for the outfield, especially. As Kyle Tucker's playing in left.
what do you want? Show me what you want.
Wow.
Show me what you want.
And there's a first pitch ball. Wow. Here's the 1-0. Straight. This is a Rose. What is this? A Rose Arana leading off? I think so.
What do you want? Huh? You go out? Come on. Ouch.
Here's the 1-1 pitch.
Jason.
Grounder foul down the right side. Nearly stayed fair. Framber Valdez, third time through the order. 14 hits, 17 and second time, 23 the first time. Like, third time hasn't been as bad. Not as good, I should say, but it's still pretty good. And there, nice play by freaking Altuve, robbing Arozarena of a hit. Wow. So 1 down here in the bottom of the 6th. That looked like it had hit all day, but yeah, Altuve's like, nah. Now, 1-0 count, quick. Against, was it Hunter Renfroe? So 1-0 count for Valdez. Here's the pitch. Grounder fouls it off. Valdez is at 85 pitches. So this is huge for him, too, and for the Astros, because he's probably going to wind up going maybe 7 innings here. Especially if he has a quick inning. I could say maybe even 8. 7, 8 innings. If he's still looking good after, maybe like around 100 pitches. Here's the 1-1. High ball 2, but you don't really want to overuse him. Like when he starts to look like he's laboring a little bit, like he just looks like he doesn't have it anymore, you take him out. You don't want him to get beat up. Because you have a 4-1 lead. That lead could disappear real quick in baseball. But here's a 2-1. Ball. 3-1 count. With Yandy Diaz on deck, who's 0-2 with a strikeout. Weeks will be very boring after MLB because NBA and NHL. I know. They don't come back until next year, like 2021. So all we're going to have is football. I'm not even mad. Strike, so full count. I'm not even mad at all. You're going to have November, December, and January, part of January. So I'm not even mad. Because you're going to have Ohio State football taking over as well. But here's the payoff pitch. Grounder. This is – he misplayed it. He did that a couple games ago too. And now Renfroe gets a one-out base hit. Tried to barehand that. Yep, Saturdays and Sundays, only football, especially next week. I'm probably going to do like an Ohio State, like legit schedule preview. Oh, just missed the hand. Man, Bregman's been so unlucky with that stuff. But you got to like the effort. Now Yandy Diaz to the plate. Here's the pitch. Inside ball one from Valdez. Am I doing? I mean, we'll see about the team up north hate week thing. I probably will. I don't know. But definitely doing the schedule preview probably sometime next week. Maybe on like Wednesday or Thursday. First pitch. Oh, it's a 1-1 count after a nice strike pitch to Yandy. I saw the Astros bullpen is starting to have some action. 91 pitches for Valdez. Here's the 1-1. High ball two. And they got Scrub warming up. He pitched yesterday or 2 days ago, so he should be good to go. You'd imagine. Here's the 2-1. Ooh, just outside 3-1. Got to be careful. Got to be careful coming up here. Because if you mess up, Rays could come back real quick. 5 1/3 innings, 3 hits, 1 earned run, 2 walks, 9 Ks. Impressive. Here's the 3-1 strike, so full count. Here in the bottom of the 6th with 1 out. Brandon Lau on deck. Of course, he hit a home run last night or yesterday. Payoff pitch coming up here real soon. Yeah, we're only in the 6th, and it's only like a half hour until game time for game 5. So, yeah, I'm not doing that game. Payoff pitch. Ball 4. Diaz talking to Valdez now? Ooh. Oh, no, he's talking to Maldonado. Ooh. Ooh. Diaz. Wow. Ooh. Huh. Hyping up Valdez, it looked like. Correa. Probably saying to get him out. Get this bum out up here. Now here comes the pitching coach. Let's see what happens. So he was like talking to Valdez, and then Maldonado started going at him. So, wow. If you're a lip reader, you're probably like, damn. All I could see Correa saying was get him out, or something like that. Okay. Yeah, he didn't go after it. Like, he held back. Now things are getting really interesting because now the Rays have 2 on, but they have 1 out. And here's Lau. Man, if he hits a base hit here, that could really make things interesting. tying run is on deck, believe it or not, if things go the way that the Rays need it to go. Oh, there's a strike, so 1-1. One home run, 19 RBIs in the 2020 postseason for Brandon Lau. Valdez checks, and here's the pitch. Grounds it foul. If he can just lace it down the right field line, that could score at least one run. That's not too bad, because then you'd have a couple more, tying run would be at the plate. But there's the home run that he hit. It was a pretty big home run, if I do say so myself. Definitely. But here's the 1-2 pitch coming to Lau. Renfroe and Diaz on base. Renfroe on second, Diaz on first. Hunter Renfroe, Yandy Diaz. Here's the 1-2 to Lau. Ball. Gonna miss hockey. Yeah, hockey is whatever, but yeah, I'm especially gonna miss like baseball and basketball. Margot's on deck 0-2 with a strikeout. All right, so 2-2 count for Lau. As Valdez will be throwing his 100th pitch here. Here's the 2-2 from Valdez. Popped it up. That'll go out of play. So 100 pitches for Valdez. He may get out of this inning, but we'll see. If Lau gets a base hit, I could see them pulling Valdez. He's already at 100 pitches. So you won't see him tomorrow, that's for sure. But here's the 2-2 to Lau. Grounder? Oh, double play. Look at that. Got him. Wow. Valdez with that stone face look. Wow. A mean mug. Correa's loving it. Yeah, that man, the Rays messed up. They messed up big time. They should have won the series in game 4. Oh well. We head to the 7th. Wow. Are we really going to see a team come back from down 3-0 to force a game 7 for the first time since 2004 in the championship series? That'd be dope. Huh. All right. Wow. But yeah, the Rays really messed up. Because now, like I said, the Astros have all the momentum in the world now. Rays are going to wind up losing in a reverse sweep, aren't they? I just have that hunch. I've seen crazier things happen, but man. So leading off is Altuve. Oh, 1 count here in the top of the 7th. So again, Rays are running out of outs. Wonder why Seattle got an NHL team before Atlanta did. Because after Atlanta Thrashers moved to Winnipeg, Atlanta wanted a new team. Oh, I don't know. I didn't hear about that. Support probably wasn't there. Here's the 1-1. Oh. Yeah, Dad's is a Detroit fan. He's not. He has nothing to do with. And there's a leadoff hit to left for Altuve. There's Diaz.
Hey, get out of there! What are you doing?
Hmm. 200 people probably don't care. No, they could care less about hockey. It's all about basketball and football over there. And baseball. Especially now, baseball. Oh, yeah. They love their baseball. Braves are rolling over there. And of course, Slitta, he was out here celebrating a freaking soccer championship. Like it really meant something. Like that's cute. So 1-1, and there's actually a wild pitch. So Altuve moves to the second, possibly adding another run. So here's Brantley. Fouls it off. It's a 1-2 count for the former Indian. Still wish we never let him leave, but of course we had to, right? MLS is irrelevant. Yeah, it's nothing really crazy. I mean, that's why I don't see making crew videos. I would never watch soccer. Like I would never stream it. The only soccer I really watch is World Cup. Because there's just something about watching the U.S. soccer, but not to mention it's really cool to see like the other nations. But I really don't watch like Premier League and all that other stuff. Maybe on like an occasion, if there's like nothing else on, I might watch. But other than that, no. As Javier is warming up in the bullpen for the Astros. Here's the 2-2. Grounder, that's going to be off the glove of the second baseman. And Altuve will score with ease, 6-1 Astros. They're on the top of the 7th. Ooh, just past the glove of Brassol. I hate to see that. Here's Correa, fouls it back. By the way, there's still no outs here in the top of the 7th. Six to 1, Houston. Correa said that Valdez showed me he is the leader of the Astros team. Mm-hmm. Here's the 0-1. That's going to be a foul ball. Wendell thought he might have been able to get it, but no. They called it foul. Wow. Columbus Crew, Cincinnati FC, Atlanta United. Yeah. You have like Sporting Kansas City, you have Philadelphia Union, you have New England Revolution, Crew, FCS. There's a gapper. That's going to get to Margot, and you're going to have a Brantley moving to third. Second and third with nobody out. Like I said, honestly, if the Astros score a couple more runs here, I might just end the stream. I'm going on 3 hours, and I'm probably just going to relax for the rest of the night. I don't know. This is kind of fun. I might just keep this going. The Rays have completely collapsed here. They're done, bro. I think they're going to lose the series. You strike first, and this is going to be their first loss, I think, in the postseason when scoring first. Granted, they should have finished this in game 4. You never give a team like this any hope, any momentum, because look what they're doing. They're killing you. This isn't even – they don't even have McCullers on the mound. Here's the 1-0 coming to Bregman. Like, we're talking about Valdez. They didn't have Urquidy or McCullers or any of those guys on the mound. Wow. Hitting with runners in scoring position, first 5 games, 6 of 31, 3 RBIs, no homers. Game 6, 3 of 5. Very impressive. And there's a strike, 2-1 count. This game's fun. I like hitting games more than pitching. I know I do too. What team won MLS last year? I don't even know. I don't know either. Might have been Seattle or Portland or someone. I don't even know. Actually, I don't really even care. As Alvarado is warming up in the bullpen for the Rays. Remember, they brought in Castillo when they were leading, and things just fell apart since. Fouls it off. Oh, he swung and missed? Oh, I didn't even know. Wow. Okay. I thought he fouled it off, but okay. So, yeah, 1 out. There's Valdez in the dugout. Whatever Correa said to him, it really got him hyped because he locked in and, literally didn't allow any other runs to come across. Here's Tucker. Homered earlier in the game. Man, if this game was in Houston, oh, God, they would be going nuts. Because a lot of teams, their momentum is driven off the crowd. And when you have no crowd, it's just like it's very hard to really get going. But like when you have like 30-some thousand people screaming and yelling, going absolutely bonkers, and that really helps you out. This is how sports go popularity: NFL, NBA, MLB, NHL, college football, college basketball, golf, tennis, anything else, MLS. I'd say MLS just barely ahead of golf. Or maybe just barely ahead of tennis in America. Obviously, because, MLS is a North American sport thing, league. And here's a high fly ball left field, and that'll score another run. Brantley steams home, and he'll get across. So 7-1. Wow. Oh my gosh, bro. Well then, yeah. If the Astros score freaking 10 runs, I might just end it because there's no way in heck, honestly. And yeah, there's no way. Here's the pitch from McClanahan, who's at 40 pitches. And you know the really crazy thing about McClanahan? He's thrown 40 pitches. And let's see how many innings he's thrown. Because it doesn't even feel like he's been out there long at all, like in terms of innings. Just what you love, though, a freaking half-hour inning. This is ball 3. A 4-run fifth, 6th run, what 6th run? 1 run 6th, 2 run 7th. 11 hits. Holy crap. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Full count. McClanahan is on 1 2/3 innings. But of course, they brought in Castillo, and look what happened. And there's a walk. Wow. So runners at the corners with 2 down. And now they're going to take out McClanahan. The Rays, I think, just fumbled the bag big time. They had the series in their hands, and they fumbled it. So here comes Alvarado. Wow. That is tough. Oh, man. This inning's been going on forever, though. Never fails, though, you know. Oh, well. Honestly, if the Columbus Crew won MLS, would anyone in Columbus care? Yeah. Oh, yeah. They would care. That's their team. I mean, just keep in mind, though, it's like they were honestly this close to moving to Austin, Texas, but they got a campaign going called Save the Crew, and not to mention the Haslams actually stepped up and I guess bought the team. So, yeah, technically that is the first team owned by the Haslams to make the playoffs. Like majority owned. I mean, I think there are minority owners in the Steelers, but yeah, it's whatever there. Did I watch Crew? No. I watched like a couple games here and there, but I don't really pay attention to soccer all that much. Jose Alvarado, no record in 9 games this season, 6 ERA, 9 innings, 13 Ks, 6 walks, 2 dongs allowed, 1 inning, 1 hit in this postseason. Le'Veon Bell's Deal with the Chiefs includes a base salary of $1 million and incentives of around $1 million tied to playing time in playoffs. Wow. First pitch is runs away, and now there's runners on second and third. Because of a wild pitch. Yeah. So 1-0 count. Oh, God. The game's energy just completely dwindled. Yeah. Fouls it off. Another ball boy has to go chase that down. Come on, even the Falcons wouldn't blow a 3-0 lead. They would. Oh, wait. Yeah, exactly. They blew a 28-3 lead, which is pretty bad. So that'll do it for that. Not really caring too much right now because this is an absolute blowout. We head to the bottom of the seventh, and it's time to stretch. Oh, God, I got it. Yeah, baby. Why are you yelling? I'm stretching out, bro. Thrashers moved twice. Yep. Yes, sir. They gave Canada 2 hockey teams. Think about that. They really gave Canada 2 hockey teams from the same city twice. Wow. Houston 7, Tampa Bay 1, fine, bottom 7. So yeah, Tampa Bay is going to have essentially 9 outs left. Yeah, 9 outs. Bottom 7, bottom 8, bottom 9. Unless they make a 6-run inning pop up out of nowhere here. You never know, but I don't know, man. I just don't know. I just do not know anymore. Okay. But yeah, in case you didn't watch my hat unboxing video from earlier today, of course, I did a bet with Cowboys fan Duke Bothers 2 weeks ago, and my prize finally came. And boom, blacked out hat. Yeah. Yeah. Now, I guess because there was a logistical error, he actually decided to gift me something else. And this is actually dope. It's a photo album thing filled with Browns player cards. Like, you're looking through this thing, he's got freaking Kevin Hogan in here. I see freaking Brandon Whedon. Like, bro, he's got Kaiser in here. It's like, how did the heck did you get all these? Mike Pruitt. Like, damn, bro. Shit. What is that? Wow. Lee Suggs. Oh, Ben Tate. Wow. Pruitt. That's dope. Might have to go through these one of these days, like do like a review of it or something. That's dope. Remember that 2007 Steelers game with Josh Cribbs? Yes, I remember that. Some of them on the second basketball football team. Mm-hmm. Tampa has a strong hockey following. Oh yeah, they have a very strong hockey following. I don't know why he calls them that. Oh, high fly ball deep left, and that is gone. Well, that's a start. Okay, Manuel. Well then, that's a way to start it off against Scrub. Should have done that a while back, though. I think it might be too late. Might be just a little too late. But then again, maybe get a nice little rally going, get some base runners, and do that again, and you might be in business. The way I see it, it's only bottom 7. You have 9 outs to score 5 runs and hold them to 0. It's possible. It's possible going against the bullpen. You just got to get base runners. Nice hat. Why does Dashy call you the bitch again? Wolver bitches? I don't know why he calls you that. I call you the team up north. He puts bitch in everything. Did you guys? I don't know if you've ever watched his old videos, but when he would try to trash talk me, he would always call me Adam Newman. It's like, who is Adam Newman? I actually had to ask my mother who Adam Newman was, because she watches like daytime television, soap operas and crap like that. I asked her who that was, and she told me that Adam Newman was I guess a character on one of the soap operas. And I don't know, might not have been him, but yeah, there was a guy named Adam Newman. It's like, bro, is this dude? No, that's not my name. No. It's not my name. It was the name of a soap opera character. Like, is this dude really calling me the name of a soap opera character? I don't know if that's like who he was thinking about. It's like, bro, what are you doing, Dashy? Like, you want me to roast you? You know? But yeah, we face them next week, so I'm actually intrigued to hear what he's going to have to say. He's probably going to say the same old garbage. You're going to hold this L and all that crap, usual. As, oh my God, the Rays just got another runner on base. Man, I want to see the Rays come back here. I really do. They need to. Just keep chipping away. Chip away, man. You have 9 outs to do something big here. I would love to see it. His name is Stephen Jenkins from Third Eye Blind. Oh. Huh? Oh. Yeah, singles add up too. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You're like a douchebag. Yeah. Yo, Nah. Oh my God. Old man Jenkins. So back to the action. Here's Scrub. And here's the pitch. Inside ball 1.
Right now.
But yeah, my name's not Adam Newman. If you're asking if my name is like Stephen Jenkins, it's not. Here's the pitch. Inside ball 2. I don't know if you guys know, but Dashy had an old channel named Patrick 1997, and he talked about shootings and stuff. Yeah. Yep. He always like addressed like shootings and stuff. It's like, bro, what? He's always doing food reviews. Like, what are you doing? Strike. Ooh. It's like, bro, this guy's over here doing food reviews and freaking reviewing school shootings. He's like addressing the school shooting. It's like, bro, what? What? Okay. Here's the 2-1 from Scrub. Grounder. Oh, look, another double play. Oh, they only get the one out, so you have a runner on second now. Now they only have 8 outs. They have 8 outs now. Very old. I know. It's a very old channel. So we'll see what good old Dashy has to say about our game again next week. But we got to get past the Steelers first. He's gonna say, "Hold us L." Like, shut up, stupid. Stupid, shut up. They're gonna hold us L. Like, never forget in his last hate week, all he really did was just do a screen recording showing my channel. Like, oh yeah, my channel is way better than yours. Thanks for showing everybody that. All 100 of your subscribers. Popped it up out of play. So old. Remember when social media was etching on public walls? 2012 MLB draft, Zunino was picked third, Correa picked first, with Buxton picked right in the middle in second. Ugh, that was crazy. 1-1, fouls it back. See, it's already like three hours past, and let's see what's popping in the other game real quick. Yeah, they're in the top of the first now. Grounder foul. We're just now in the bottom of the seventh. This is going to probably be like a 3.5 hour game, maybe more than that. This game is slowed down big time. Big time. Here's the 1-2 coming from Scrub to Zunino. Outside ball 2. Top of the order lurking. What letter does my name start with? Or is that private? No, it's not private. I mean, it starts with a J, but I'm not going to say my name. If you're an OG, you should know my name. I don't let this random people on YouTube know my name. I have to like really damn near know you personally for that. And he strikes him out. Oh my God. And I'm choking like the Rays. And that's 2 down. That thing just went. Man. If that was left hanging, Zunino would have crushed it. So, 2 out here in the bottom of the 7th. There's G-Man Choi. Huh. Oh, nice. Yeah, I know. You've only been set up for like a year. Like, Crimsy, he's what I would call an original subscriber. Like, that dude he was there. Like, that dude was watching my videos when I was like, I had 100 some subscribers. When I first started streaming. Here's the 1-0. There's a few other guys out there that they were hanging around. I think there was like a guy named, my dude was at Cleveland Sports or something. He was hanging around every once in a while. I haven't seen him in a while. I think he was in one of my most recent Browns streams. But you know, I got like my Browns game crowd that always shows up. Here's the pitch, straight. And by the way, if you're wondering, will my Browns games be on here? No, they're going to be like they've always been. They're going to be using OBS. And I'm just going to be hoping that OBS behaves, because maybe giving it a break will help it out. But we'll see. Here's the 2-1. But of course, I'll have it. I'll have a StreamYard, I guess, as a backup. Instead of going the OG route with no scoreboard, with this, I have a scoreboard. It's kind of like a mixture. You get the OG, like the original stream from like the previous years, where no, original camera and everything, but you get a scoreboard. Not to mention, at least with this, I can actually like look at the chat. The other one, I really couldn't do that. Here's the 3-1 coming to Brassol. And did he hold up? He did, and there you go. 2 on with 2 out. Man. And Dusty Baker is going to come out here and make a pitching change. Scrub, he didn't really do what you wanted. And here comes Taylor coming in the game now. Coming in with a 5-run lead, but you got to watch out. Because all it takes is a couple good hits. And Rosarena, I believe, is up next. So if there's anyone that's going to help a rally, it's definitely him. I would laugh so hard if the freaking Rays came back. I want that to happen. Oh my God. That's great. JT Perry. Someone posted a tweet captioned the team with the Petro State Nittany Lions logo, and then the owner is JT Barrett. But honestly, you could put like any like recent QB there from Ohio State, and that would be facts. So tomorrow, 4:38 p.m., Game 6 for the NLCS if necessary, and then if this score holds, it'll be Game 7, ALCS 8:37 p.m. if necessary, and it's looking like it will be very necessary. Oh, that's great. So like, there's this meme going around of this. I guess it was he a priest holding up something, and this person did it flipped. So it's literally him upside down holding a blizzard. Because they always say blizzards, you should be able to turn a blizzard upside down from Dairy Queen and it should not fall out. Because if it does, that's a mess. Yeah. Wow. All right. But yeah, Dodgers and Braves are in progress. I'm not doing that game. I've decided. Grounder, and he'll get the out at first. So only 1 run scores. And we head to the 8th. It's 7-2, Houston. Hmm. All right. See what's popping in the chat. Want to make a bet or for Lions Browns next year? And we'll see. I'll wait until we're closer. That sounds like fun.
Yeah.
That sounds like fun. Yeah, we'll see. But yeah, oh man, dude, this game has been going on for a long time. Top of the 8th, it's 3 hours in. I'm just gonna relax after this game and just watch the NLCS and hope that it ends tonight. Because honestly, I just want to do one game tomorrow, and that'd be great. 2 games is a lot. I mean, 18 innings. Like, it's so weird. I could comfortably do 2 football games or maybe even 2 basketball games because there's time limits, with football, and not to mention this constant action. Whereas with baseball, you could have an inning that lasts an hour. There's no time limit. The only time limit that there is pitching. If I was Kevin Cash for Game 7, I would definitely go with Morton. McCullers is probably going to be starting Game 7 for Houston. That'd be kind of funny, too, because Morton used to play for the Astros. That would be hilarious. But top of the 8th, here's the pitch from Alvarado, and he'll take it for strike. Oh, I'm sorry, it's a ball. Second baseball due Georgia at Alabama. I might. That sounds pretty cool. Might do that if I'm up to it. Baseball games wear me out. Freaking fly around here thinking it's safe. You think it's safe? Die, stupid. Stupid. Die, stupid. Who do you think this is? Huh? Freaking fly thought it's safe. It's never safe. I freaking ended your life. Boy, I spanked that fly, though. Ugh. I just committed a murder on camera. You didn't see it because it was down here. Fly landed on my computer, and I spanked him. Like a boss. Stupid. What are you doing landing on my freaking computer? Freaking pea-brain little piece of crap. Who do you think you are? Okay, I'm going to have to go throw him out at the end after this inning, probably. I completely spanked that sucker. Stupid. You ain't got a chance. Exactly. And there's ball 4 from Alvarado. Oh, boy. The stable of guys who can throw down the air are getting clowned by the cheaters. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Oh, boy. Stupid. Actually, be right back. I'm going to throw this fly out. There we go. I eviscerated that little sucker. The rule with insects when it comes to swatting them like this is the same rule that you would use for zombies. Double tap. Just to make sure they're dead. especially when you're killing a dangerous one like a wasp or a hornet. Because if you don't kill them, they could somehow find a way to fly again and they can come get you. But yeah, I mean, the Astros completely took control of this game when they had that 4-1 inning. They took Snell out, and it's like, that's tough. So 1-1 count from Alvarado to Springer. Here's the pitch. Springer could put the dagger in him right here because, believe it or not, the Rays actually do have a little glimmer of hope. But all 5, all you got to do is get a base runner on and a bloop and a blast, and you're down 3. It's way more manageable. Maybe you get another base runner on and you're down 2, and then bloop and a blast again. Boink. But it's tough, man. I don't know. I would have went with like one of the starters out of the bullpen. I would have went with maybe whoever's not starting tomorrow. Here's the pitch. Ball in the dirt. Almost got away. I wouldn't have went with Glasnow because he literally just pitched a couple days ago. But Morton maybe. I don't know. It's tough because there's no off days. But tomorrow, I can imagine they're going to unload the bullpen. Everyone is available tomorrow except for the guys who pitched today mainly. Although Alvarado I could see coming back for tomorrow. Castillo maybe. But yeah, I mean, every starter that they have except for Snell will probably be available. They don't really have that many starters though. That's the only thing. But there's Altuve, 2 for 3 with double and an RBI. Here's a payoff pitch to Springer. Ball 4, and you'll take a walk. So, yeah, still can't get it out here in the top of the 8th. The stable of guys who throw 98 just can't seem to get stuff going here. Get a score update from Braves. Looks like the Braves have a runner on third. Here's the pitch. There's another ball. Yeah, the way I see it, if the Astros score a couple runs here in this inning, I'm just going to stop the stream because this is a wrap, in my opinion. This is the game because they still have a glimmer of hope. If the Astros score, I'm going to say 9 runs. So if they get the 9 runs here, if they score 2 runs in this inning, I'm cutting the stream because this is ridiculous. I've almost streamed 3.5 hours. This game's not even really that good. I don't know. I might stick around though. We'll see. I think I'm going to stick around. It's just so funny how these guys have drawn this game out. It's so slow today. 3.5 hours. We're in the top of the 8th, so it's not like we're, bad on timing. It's just, wow. Rays, what you doing there? So 1-0 count for Altuve. Here's the pitch. High ball 2. Now the Braves have runners on the corners with 1 out. Now they just scored. Wow. 1-0 Braves. Here's the pitch. Ball 3. Here's the payoff pitch. 3-0. Ball 4. Oh, there's quarter. Wow, they called that one a strike. That's crazy. Wow. So top of the 8th, 3-1 count.
Shadow, eat your food, Shadow. Here's yours, Tyson.
Here comes the 3-1 Altuve. Ball 4. Bases loaded. So yeah, Alvarado comes in, and this is not what you want. You don't. Yeah, you've walked 3 straight. Maldonado, Springer, Altuve, all walk. Now you got Brantley up. Oh man. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna watch the rest of this game. I might just cut the stream here if they score a couple of runs. Inside, ball 1. You know, at Texas A&M, I saw a video like wherever they threw balls, they'd go like ball 1, ball 1, ball 1. Well, right now, my guy Alvarado, he would be on. Well, let's see how many straight he's thrown. He threw 3 straight to Springer. Then he threw a strike. He'd be on ball 3. Ball 3, ball 3, ball 3, ball 3. And they just keep chanting that over and over until they finally threw a strike. And I think they're going to look at this maybe. Oh, interesting. Ball 1, ball 1, ball 1. Okay. Wow. Okay. Yep. This is going to get really ugly really quick. The Rays are just not good. So, I mean, I've already gone this far. I might as well just stick around. Here's a 2-1. Fouls it off, so there's your first strike of this at bat. These people on Twitter are funny. Aaron Rodgers over Tom Brady, huh? I don't know who the heck would say that, but all right. Okay. Giannis welcoming better Costas to Greece. Wow. That's funny. Costas Antetokounmpo won a championship before Giannis did. Wow. Here's the 2-2. Ball 3. Oh, God. Ball 3, ball 3, ball 3. This dude Alvarado, man, he is just, oh, my goodness. Ah. Slowest inning ever. This game's going to be a freaking 4-hour game. 3 hours later. I watched the Rays go 1, 2, 3 in the bottom of the 8th. Here's the payoff pitch to Brantley. There's strike 3 called. Finally got it out. Took him long enough. Good gravy, man. And Cash is going to come out and get him. Okay, so Hoop will be coming in for the Rays with 1 down. Huh. Oh, man, that's funny. Oh, man, this ending of this game is going to take forever. Forever! 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 If Cleveland and Detroit can agree on one thing, we both hate Chicago sports teams. That's facts. Although I don't hate the Bears. I just don't like the White Sox or the Cubs. And even the Bulls to a point. But it's mainly the Cubs and the White Sox. Oh, wow. Look at those cams there. Man, that's crazy. Detroit teams used to own Chicago. I would call growing up with the Bears and Bulls dominant in Midwestern sports. Here's Aaron Loop, 3-2 in 24 games, 25 innings pitched, 2.52 ERA, 200 opponent average, 635 opponent OPS, .84 WHIP, 22 Ks, 4 walks, 230 innings, 3 hits, 1 walk, 2 Ks in 4 games this postseason. All right. So bases loaded, Maldonado at third, Springer at second, of course Altuve at first. Here's Correa. How fitting would it be if Correa had a granny here again? How fitting would it be if he had a home run here in general? Oh yeah, Chicago had quite a uphill battle against Detroit early on. Oh yeah, bad boys. Mm-hmm. Here's the 0-1. Inside ball. Red Wings also own the Blackhawks when they're on the Western Conference. Red Wings. Oh. Yeah. Grounder foul. The most home runs in a single postseason. Correa has 6. Very impressive. That's third, I think, all time for them. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. Struck him out. 2 down. Man, if they get out of this without allowing any more runs, then they might have a small chance, but it's probably not going to happen. You would have to pretty much score 5 runs in this inning and then shut them down and then come back up for the bottom of the ninth and win it off of that. But I've seen crazier things happen. You honestly never know what could happen. That's the best part about it. Here's the pitch. Strike. I'm sure one thing you've probably noticed watching these games, if you've watched them on TV and not on my stream or whatever, during the regular season, or not the regular season, but like the wild card round, obviously when the Padres are playing there, they had the Padres like legends and stuff in the lower deck area, that lower bowl closest to the field. Well, now, of course, those that section is tarped off, obviously. Yeah. Yep. So, 0-2 count. Here's the pitch. Fouls it off.
Come on, Tyson. Shut the door. Get in here.
See what Bregman can do. Bases loaded. Career with bases loaded. 5 doubles. What? 3 triples? Something like that. Okay. They don't show the graphic for long. Wow. Sad to see it go now. Grounder. Nope. It's foul. It was fouled back. 0-2 count. Yeah, their playoff streak was very impressive. It's sad to see it go. Now we're just trying to get rid of all those awful contracts. So there's Glass now. Indians beat Jays and ALCS and own them all time. Yep. Ball 1. Yep. We own the Raptors, or at least LeBron and the Cavs own the Raptors. Raptors, no matter what the Raptors tried, they could not get past LeBron, no matter what they did. There's the Rays bullpen. Aaron Loop, 1-2 count. 2 down. So he's one more out strike away from getting out of this inning and maybe keeping the Rays technically in the game still. But they still got a lot of work to do. Yeah, I think Morton would be on full rest, which is big for them. Here's the 1-2. Ball. Yeah, we own Toronto sports in the playoffs, especially. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And we finally get out of the top of the 8th. Still 7-2. Blue Jackets just beat the Maple. Yep, we did. Yep, they did. They beat them on 5 games. Mm-hmm. Yep, they went full Maple Leafs. So, that inning went very long. That was only the top of the 8th, too. We head to the bottom of the 8th. Still 7-2. Check up on the other score, the other game. It is still 1-0 Braves. They're in the top of the 2nd. Man, I swear, if the freaking Braves win and they can just sit back and relax watching a Game 7, that would be crazy. So it'd be Renfroe, Diaz, and Lau do up. Really? Wow. Wow. Ha ha. But like, it's so crazy, like looking through this album right here. I mean, I wonder how long it took Duke Brothers to freaking get this together. Like, this had to take a while. Because you have to find all these cards, too. I mean, it's not like it had popped up. He had to have been collecting these for some time or whatever. Wouldn't be surprised if he had, like, a whole, like, team-themed albums for, like, probably most of all, if not all 32 teams. He's even got one of DPJ, man. That's crazy. Got one of Myles Garrett, of course. Like, that's insane, bro. That's my guy right there, man. Thing is, like, he literally hit me up on my Gmail, and he literally said, hey, I'm going to be sending you something else. I'm like, oh, really? I was kind of like, okay, that's nice. Because honestly, I didn't know what he was going to be sending me. But I figured, well, he's not a notorious prankster like a lot of these guys would be, where they would be like sending me like, something stupid. But yeah, I like this. It's really dope. And of course, on the front, he has there's a message like real fans deserve real rewards. Love to see that. But yeah, Duke Brothers is my guy. If you're like facing the Cowboys, if there's anyone that you do bets with, it's probably him. He's not no Welcher. That's for damn sure, man. He cool. Yeah, he cool. I don't usually do bets with anybody. DK Metcalf is an absolute monster. Oh yeah, he is. Metcalf's a G though. I mean, people were getting on him because he couldn't run routes. Like he mainly just ran straight. And honestly, all you really need to do is run straight. You don't have to be the fastest receiver in the freaking league to have success. Cleveland owns Toronto. This Christian Javier is on the mound now after what seemed like a half hour of a freaking top of the eighth. Austin Meadows will be. What did it say? Wait, what? Oh, no, that was before. Never mind. Wait. Oh, Meadows is hitting for Renfroe. They had. Okay, yeah. All right. Pinch hitting Meadows. I was actually surprised they didn't have Meadows starting this game. Wow. But here's the 0-1. Low ball one. All you really got to do is get a couple good hits and you're set. Yeah, Javier in for Blake Taylor. Here's the 1-1 coming to Meadows. Fouls it off. Of course, I will be live for Game 7 tomorrow. Hopefully, we see the Rays take it, but my conscience is telling me it's probably going to be Astros. Yeah, Astros and Braves would be fun. That would be different. Swing and a miss, strike out. Astros and Braves would be hella lit. Oh, I mean, the thing is, though, I really wish the Braves pitching staff was not beat the crap, though. As it looks like G-Man Troy will be pinch hitting for Yandy Diaz. And then you have Brandon Lau out and left. So I guess if they were to go with another pinch hitter, I don't know who they would go with. They would probably roll with Tsutsugo, probably. That's another thing. We only saw Tsutsugo in one of my stream games. Like, that's crazy. He barely played. He probably played a lot, but I just didn't stream the games. But yeah. So 0-1 quickly here to G-Man Choi against the Javier. Here's the pitch. Outside, ball one. Kiermaier is also available. You have Perez at catcher. He's obviously not coming in. Oh, yeah. Tsutsugo's only played in one game. Kiermaier's played in four games played, 1 run, 2 hits. Eesh. Tsutsugo has 1 hit. Here's the 1-1. Inside, I almost hit him. 2-1 count.
I said stop.
What's Ohio State ceiling and floor? For what? Football? Ceiling? National championship. Floor? Losing the national championship. And there's a swing and a miss. But honestly, the ceiling is probably like undefeated. Floor, couple losses. Curtis is warming up in the pen now for the Rays. He was, of course, the starter, I believe, for the last game. Yeah. For football, yeah. 2-2. Strike 3 called. And there's a quick 2 down. Quick update on the Braves. They're up 1-0, bottom of the second. Wow. Braves, of course, trying to make the World Series, I believe, for the first time since 1997. Or 95, excuse me. Yeah. I forgot the Marlins did it in 97. Yeah. Of course. Oh. Hmm. Here's the 1-0. The 1-1. Brandon Lau. Here's the 1-1. What's the second most hated team besides my team in a Big Ten? Probably MSU or PSU. Without a doubt. 3-1 count. Was the Clemson-Ohio State game last year rigged? What's up, Chase Breckle? That's what Dashy says. It's not. It wasn't rigged as there's a strike. It's just the refs just sucked. They missed a call, man. I mean, they if they would have called that one play that it was a fumble, but they called it an incomplete pass. They called that a fumble. We probably win that game. What's the channel for this game? 247 TBS. And there's ball 4. So if you're gonna do anything, I guess now would be the time to do it. Yeah, it'd be 247 TBS for this game. And for Dodgers and Rays, that is on FS1, which is 219 on TBS. High fly ball. Uh-oh. Deep left. And that is gone. Okay, Manny. 2-run home run. And all of a sudden, it's a 3-run ball game. Well, okay then. All right. Okay. It's all of a sudden a 3-1 game. I kind of wish that your bullpen didn't blow. Last two home run game. Wow. 2017 or whatever when he played for the Padres. That's crazy. I mean, all you got to do is just get a couple more guys on base and you can tie this freaking game up and make it really interesting all of a sudden. Here's the pitch to Adames. Inside ball 1. I'm sorry, ball 2. There's Dusty Baker. He's probably nipping at his heels. You know, he's probably like itching to maybe go in there and get him out. But I don't know. I don't even think they have anyone else warming up in the pen. Here's Willie Adames. 2-0 count. Here's the pitch. That's going to go right to the first baseman, Gurriel. He'll take it. And that'll retire the side. So we head to the top of the 9th. 7-4, Houston. I'll be right back, guys. All right. Yeah. But of course, I will be live also tomorrow, so I guess this kind of does play well. I'll be live tomorrow for, at least I think I will be live tomorrow. I can't really say I will be, but I hope to be live tomorrow for my usual Game Day Eve live stream. I would have been live last week, but I actually kind of forgot. And I didn't remember until it was already like 1:30 a.m. And I was like, yeah, I'm not going live right now. So John Curtis is now in the game for the Rays. He's 3-0, 180 ERA. He was actually the starter for yesterday's game, and then he pretty much, gave up a leadoff ding-dong to George Springer. So, yeah, 7-4 Houston. Foul ball from Kyle Tucker. Tucker got him started with a dong. Wow. Wow. So, closer warming up. What's up, Chase Breckel with the $1.99 donation? Let's go, Astros. I hear you. Yeah. Who are you talking to? You're a Rangers fan. You already know about me. I'm not. No. You're talking to Chase or someone probably. But me? Hell no. I don't think you're talking about me, but yeah. You already know the situation with me. So, 2-2 count here in the top of the ninth. No, I'm from Houston. Yeah. Rays. They're our team. If they can't do it, we all scream. Ah! Yeah. Rays, they're our team. If they can't do it, then we scream. Ah! Oh my God. Oh. But yeah, of course, I'll be live tomorrow for my Browns Steelers Game Day Eve live stream. That'll be a lot of fun. Might even have some Steeler fans popping in, talking trash in the comments like usual. As there's a strikeout, got him. Tucker goes down. First out of the inning. Darren Till says people who get COVID are little snowflakes about to go get a test. I know I'm not positive. Results in 20 minutes. Peace out. Wow, I didn't expect this, but just tested positive for kicking up balls. Wow, of course. And there's a grounder to short, and there's 2 down now. Man, if I would have left, I wouldn't have seen that dong from Margot. Which, of course, that's Margot's home ballpark. To think that if we had made it this far, we would have been playing in Franmil Reyes's, Brad Hands, Adam Simber, yeah, Josh Naylor, Austin Hedges. Like, I swear, like a quarter, like like 1/6 of our team was all freaking Padres. As there's the final out. As now it all comes down to this. Wendell, Zunino, and Bristol coming up here in the middle of coming up for the bottom of the ninth. Wow. It all comes down to this. Score update, 2-0 Braves. And yeah, Braves, man. LA. Eesh. I mean, it seems like the best, the sports gods only allow a city to really have like one championship every once in a while. Of course, Boston, well then, they get like two champions. I think they've had like multiple times where they've scored 2 titles in a matter of months. They must have some crazy deal with the devil because their sports teams are just always freaking in the running. Celtics, Patriots, Red Sox, everybody. Bruins. Now, of course, the Patriots took a tiny step back, but they're not necessarily dead. And it's really interesting because Cam Newton's actually really, really good. So I could see the Patriots sneaking into the playoffs because Belichick is insane. And I could see the Patriots maybe making a couple trades, adding some players. Because keep in mind, guys, don't forget, they had a large majority of their good players on their defense, especially, opt out. Like, you look at the New England Patriots roster, and we're talking about, the New England team, Boston. While watching, it's crazy. You look at the squad, and it's like, wow, they're actually not too bad. We were all thinking before the season started that they were going to tank. But yet they get Cam Newton, and all of a sudden they're like, okay, well, they're probably not tanking. I don't know what they're going to do. I mean, like, they're still really, really good. Don't even get me wrong. Like, look at all the players that are on reserve that opted out. Brandon Bolden opted out. Marcus Cannon opted out. Vitale opted out. Dan Vitale. Patrick Chung opted out. Najee Turan opted out. Marquise Lee opted out. Dante Hightower opted out. Matt Lacoste opted out. You have George Springer's now moved to right field. Yadni Kajus, Josh Uche, Cody Davis, Sony Michelle on IR. Wow. Here's Ryan Presley in the game to finish it off. James France on COVID-19 IR. Brandon King, Pup, Bo Allen IR. David Andrews IR. Quincy Adeboyejo IR. Damn. Cole Howard, COVID-19 IR. Wow. That's tough. That's big tough. And yet they're actually still not too bad. So, yeah. Lovely. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss. Okay. So, yeah. Everything is fine. Everything is great. Life is fun. Life is fun. All right. Here's the 0-2. Swung on and missed. Struck him out. And now all of a sudden, they're 2 outs away from extending this to Game 7. Detroit are the 2003 Red Wings Cups, 1 Pistons champ, and Tigers World Series. But did you win? No. In terms of how good our teams were in Cleveland, 2002, Browns made it all the way to the wild card. They made the playoffs. 2007, the Indians made it to the ALCS. Should have honestly went to the World Series, but, things happened. Cavs in the World Series in 2007. Browns 10-6 in 07. There's a grounder. That gets through, and okay, well, they're cooking now. Because guess what, guys? The tying run is on deck. The tying run is on deck with 1 out. And all of a sudden, things are getting really interesting as Tsutsugo came into the game. They were as a pinch hitter for Zunino. Now you get the top of the order. And you know who's coming up, right? You know, I mean, only the guy that's been absolutely insane this postseason. He's coming up on deck. He's a tying run. If Brasso can get on base, that is. And believe it or not, Austin Meadows, as it stands right now, is the go-ahead run. He's in the hole, as they say. He's sitting at the entrance of the dugout, swing and a miss. And they got Rayleigh warming up. I guess that's like just in case Presley blows it. You know, never know with Presley, but he's been spot on as of late. But yeah, 0-2 count for Brasso. Croissant, you going to croissant? I want to eat a croissant. Here's the 0-2. Grounder, foul. All the teams were good. Browns 10-6, Indians, ALCS, Cavs finals. Low-key, 2007. Yep. 2007 and 2016. Well, except for the Browns, 2016. But yeah. 2007 was the best year in Cleveland sports, where we didn't win a championship. We could have had easily 2 teams win a championship. And we could have had 3 teams make the playoffs. But, Colts. 0-2. Grounder, foul. Man, all you got to do really is get a double here. You could cut it to a 1-run game coming up here if you're not careful. If you're the Astros. Astros really don't want to give these guys any more momentum. To think that if they weren't trash, if they did not give up those 2 runs in the 7th, it'd be a 1-run game. Think about that. That's crazy. Here's the 0-2. Grounder, double play, and that will do it. Wow. Got him in time, and that's going to wrap it up for this one, guys. Game 7. Tomorrow, and they're looking at this, not like it'll matter. Actually, it'll actually matter a lot because, keep them going. I think they're going to look at this. Might as well. There's a throw from second. Yeah, he touched it before. He's out. Yep, he's out by that much. So this should be out call, and we're headed to a Game 7. Something that I did not expect when I started doing these streams, when the clincher showed up. When there was the clincher. So we'll see what happens tomorrow night, tomorrow afternoon. And we might have a World Series contender already out in Atlanta, as they're winning 2-0, top of the 3rd. But as we know with the Dodgers, they can turn up at any. So this should be the end of the game right here. And it's all going to come down to tomorrow. Who are you going to put on the mound if you're Tampa? Are you going to put on probably Morton, I'm guessing? I'm going to guess it'll be Morton and McCullers tomorrow, being as those are the only pitchers that we haven't really seen in a while. Let's see. He's out right there. He was still like a half a foot, half a step behind. He was still a half a foot, half a step behind. Yeah, he should be out. Yep, they called him out. And he's out. He's out there too. So, yeah, 2 outs. So that's going to wrap it up. Astros have tied the series at 3. So we'll see if they can do something that the Red Sox did in 2004, and that is complete the comeback. The reverse sweep is almost over, bro. And we'll see what happens tomorrow. Astros have all the momentum. So it's a winner-take-all game tomorrow. I'm sure the Rays are going to try everything they can to take the series, but tomorrow there will be a team going to the World Series. Last possible game for one of these two teams. And it'll be fun. And I can't wait to stream it. So hope you guys are ready because it's going to be a lot of fun tomorrow. So that's going to wrap it up for this live stream. And I'll see you guys tomorrow I'll have 2 streams. I'll have, Game 7 of this one. And then I'll be doing my, I'll be doing my other one. My usual Saturday night, Browns game day eve stream. And then, just be talking about other stuff. So with that being said, I'm Crazy Dog 99, and Game 7's tomorrow. You ready? I am, and I'm out.